Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. We're live. We're live on YouTube. Fantastic. Okay, since we're live, as per usual, let's do a quick test in the YouTube chat. Let's see a quick test on the YouTube chat. See how if everything is working. Everything is working. Test, test. Test, test. By the way, guys, so last Wednesday, we did part 1 of the main story, and I didn't realize it was going to be this long because I thought we can complete everything in literally one day, but it's not possible for me. So we were able to finish the first 2 chapters of for the main story, so we're basically continuing the rest and finish it off today. So if last Wednesday's stream where we did the main story took me 5 hours, or basically the entire stream, buckle up, guys. It's gonna be a long one, so we might as well get this started. Alright, but before we actually do anything, is the YouTube chat, is everything working? Hopefully everything's working okay. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, alright. Just wanted to test. Hopefully no lag. I feel by the way, guys, if it's lagging for the people on Twitch right now, if you guys are experiencing through lag, I highly recommend checking on YouTube, because I feel like YouTube, there is going to be a slight delay, but it's going to be way better. For viewing experience, it's going to be way better. So, I don't know why it's like that for YouTube, not sure, but it is what it is. Oh, test, okay. Alright, I see you, Soren. Hi, kiddo. You need to get to uni, but I came to stir the pot. You got convenience C1 with 4 pity. What more do you need? Congrats. Congrats, what more do you need? She's so cute. Columbine is very cute. Very pretty. Alright, so YouTube's working. Fantastic. Alright, well, anyone who's watching on YouTube, we're gonna get started. So, as mentioned, we're gonna continue the main story. Who in Nordcry would open a cafe? Hi, Mint! Bronze Mint Science, because there are Starbucks. Get out of here, Mint. Get out of here, Mint. Also, hi, Mint. Classic. Alright, okay, let's get it started, alright? I'm starting immediately. We're starting immediately. So yeah, so last time where we left off, we were actually still in the Xavier story, so we're still continuing from there. Soren, can you change the category to Love and Deepspace, actually, really quickly, for Twitch? Cause I forgot. I was yapping for a bit, so I left it just chatting. Running very, very late. All good, Kettle, all good. Alright. Let's get started. Where am I? Where's my glasses? Oh. Glasses here. Hi, Rusty. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, let's begin. After entering silent mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of this central panel. Alright, let me fix my posture a little bit. Alright. Looking at my iPad. Alright. By the way, guys, not asleep. I'm reading the story. It's just I have to look down. So I am not asleep. Hi, Yuki. Good to see you. Real funny joke, thinking I would sleep. Ain't no way. When I returned to the vicinity of the holy sword of the goddess, I realized no hunt zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment. Ooh. It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Outside the secluded zone, the association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your rogue onto?
Oh my god, Simone.
3. You
Simone!
said I can't exceed the safety.
I love Simone! Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Excuse me for fangirling against Simone. It's been so long since I've seen her. Simone!
Raise it to 5.
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Guys, I have a big... Okay, if there's one NPC I have a big crush on, it's Miss Simone. Ah. Simone. God damn it. She's cool. She's super cool. Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises. The flowing light and its body changing from green to orange is to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run towards the unicorn's hunters. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opened it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this
Use
looks
the
awesome.
association
Damn.
stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to
Damn.
synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations.
Simone full model when. Honestly, Infode, if you're watching this, please, I would love to see Simone full model, please. But one condition though, you can't mess her visuals up. Cause I will say, cause with Jeremiah, I remember the discourse on Twitter when Jeremiah was just like the image Jeremiah and then he has the full 3D model Jeremiah. People were not happy with 3D model Jeremiah. I thought I don't see too much of a problem with 3D Jeremiah, to be fair. But that being said, if they're gonna do any changes to my girly Simone's visual, they better not. But I would love to see a 3D Simone, for sure. Would love that.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier and then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
The gamer! Good to see you, good to see you. I hope you've been well.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Simone wraps her arms around my shoulders and starts heading towards her mobile armory. Oh, wait, hold on. Simone wraps her arms around my shoulders? Bro, I'm so weak against Simone.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
Man, Simone's so cool. Amid urgent honking, Helios delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Alright. Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the door in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
Among the vibrant flowers and plants, two mannequins are wearing brand new combat unicorns uniforms. One male, one female.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
I love Simone. I know. She's super cool. I know. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. I am in a very good mood. I really wanted to finish the main story, so it's gonna be a long one. Because last Wednesday was like 5 hours long, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be similar to this in terms of length of the story. I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds. Classic.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
Oh my god, I forgot how much I actually like Isaiah. He's like a little bit like, he's like slightly annoying, but he's really funny at the same time.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Sullivan approaches, Isaiah remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's complex of traditional buildings and extend from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Have you heard of Silver Place? Silver Palace? Yes. The gacha game? I'll be so real. I'll be so real with you. The game looks really beautiful. I don't think I can get into another gacha game. I have like 7 gacha games. I cannot. As much as Silver Palace is really like tempting, I can't get into another game. So I think for now, if there's any new gacha games, I'll just simply watch another streamer play it and I'll just live vicariously through that. She'll play one day, don't worry. No, I can't. No, I cannot. I literally cannot. The annoying baby brother. Yeah, Isaiah, yeah. Forgot how annoying and funny he is.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren. This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astro Science Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Oh, okay. A massive amount of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Amidst earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They emerge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Dude. Chaotic. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in an unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
The summoners finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone.
Oh, hello, transferring you for better watch. Thank you, Yuki. I hope it's better viewing experience through YouTube, because sometimes Twitch can be a little bit laggy sometimes. Have you heard of Anata is going to be a non-gacha game? Yes, I have heard. Honestly, interesting concept. I would be interested in playing it, but, however, I heard it's gonna be a lot of gigabytes, which, to be fair, after seeing the glimpse of the gameplay, yeah, fair enough. It's apparently supposed to be like GTA kind of vibe, and it's not really a gacha game per se, but I'm interested. As long as it's not a gacha game, then I'm good. Less laggy on YouTube. I'm glad. I am actually very glad, because I believe the reason why you guys are... Unfortunately, with YouTube, you will get a little bit of lag compared to Twitch. However, viewing experience-wise, it's a bit more smoother because the main system is on Twitch first before it goes through Twitch, so it's much smoother on Twitch, sorry. The main source is Twitch, but it also filters through YouTube as well, so that's why YouTube is a lot more smoother. Anata, Endfield, Silver Palace, Lord of Mysteries, She's Cooked. I'm sorry, I don't know what Lord of Mysteries is. I'm not, I am aware of most gacha games, but I don't think I know everything, I'll be honest. Oh, hi Ping. Ping's joining in the YouTube chat. Appreciate, thank you. Appreciate.
To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
You used us! You...
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait. You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
Do you know what that sounds like? You know what that sounds like? It's... He sounds crazy, but like in a way, but in a very calming tone. I don't know... Okay, how do I explain this? Like, this sounds like those calm yanderes who are really obsessed with you, but like, you can tell that they don't sound crazy, they're just so calm, but they're crazy at the same time. So it would be like, I have been secretly watching you. I know that sounds really creepy, but I just love you too much. Like, it sounds really calm, but you know this is really weird. Like, that's what he sounds like. You can clearly tell he's crazy, but like, he sounds really calm, which is even more psychotic. Even more psychotic. It's an upcoming MMO like Where Winds Meet, but set in a Victorian age. Oh, give me a break. I can't get into another one. Oh, another one? Oh, too many games. Like, I have to finish, guys. There's so many games I need to like complete. Yeah, sounds real creepy. It is creepy. Okay, but I was trying to give an example, but yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, creepy stalker vibe. It's like, yeah, but like, I feel like most, like, how do I say it? Like, very psychotic people that, like, they're very crazy, but like, they're calm. There's hardly any emotion. That's what makes it really scary. It's like, it's like that guy. It's like Soren. Just wait, my plan will be so good. Just you wait. And I'll take over the world. Katsu barely has enough time for the games she's handling already. Exactly! That's why I'm like, I'm struggling. That's why, like, I'm so enticed by different games. It's impossible to catch up. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street's scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Brother, what? They're realizing that now? I gave a whole spiel about how crazy he sounds, but he made it sounded in a way that's like, his tone is very calm, so no one can think he's crazy. Why are they? They just realized that now? Katsu's busy with all her games. Exactly.
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and
I
the
forgot he has a
scenery
really
around us are proof.
Nice voice. Somewhat.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
You know what? Even she sounds like... Well, no, not really. She hasn't said anything crazy yet. She just sounds like a really calm sounding.
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deadly silence envelopes this space. Thought wrapped in elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
Well, she sounded really calm about this. She's like, we can't do anything about it. I guess this is the end of the world. GG's. What? Oh my god. At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. A backtracker leaps out from this way, collapsing buildings. When she sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn towards the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. That was chapter 1. Huh? That was chapter 1. That was chapter 1. Okay. Have you already seen new... What? Wait, hang on. We have a Zane trailer? We have a Zane card coming out? Okay, I was not aware. I did not know that. Hang on, wait. Wait, I didn't know. When did it come out? What? What? Are you serious? There's a new Zane card? It was short? Okay, question. Is it a card that I'm... Oh, to be fair, that's a stupid question. I was gonna ask, is it a card I would like? I feel like I would. Any card I think I will like. But, is this a card that I feel like compared to all the other cards, like, I will really like? I don't know. I mean, it's Zane. Oh, that's difficult already. No. It dropped today morning? Shit. Zane's trailer is questionable but cute. What does that mean? Zane's trailer is questionable? Okay. Alright, wait a minute. If it's Zane trailer, we'll do this after stream. Stealing a kid. No, wait, what? Okay, now I'm more curious. What? What? Okay, now I'm curious to know what this is about. There's interesting angles. What does that mean? Is it a sus card? I'm surprised. Wait, I'm surprised we're getting Zane card. I'm actually surprised. I thought it would be I thought we'd be getting what is it? The Valentine's Day card or anything related to that? I'm actually surprised that we're getting a Zane solo card. Interesting. It can be sus if you want. What does that mean? Or it can be cute. What does that mean? Why is everything so, like, cryptic? What is this? Depends how deranged your mind is? What? What is this trailer? Very interesting angle. Okay, I bet everyone on YouTube, like, meaning, like, post, like, once this stream is already turned into a VOD and everything. I currently don't know what's going on, but maybe when I watch back this stream, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's what everybody means. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's what you guys mean. Wait, now I'm curious. No, I can't get distracted. No. I will, okay, how about this? Okay, you guys need to remind me, after this story, meaning, like, the entire, like, 2 chapters, after we finish it, we'll watch the Zane trailer. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Now I'm curious, what the hell? It can be deranged if you want, if your mind is. How it deranged your mind? That's crazy. What is this? Now I'm confused. Now I have so many questions. Within the incomplete Astria Knight... Oh, is that a spelling mistake? Knight's Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings, remembering where Knight's Hall should be. Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Besides the giant stone arc, Jeremiah jumps and runs towards the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in the person's eyes. Okay, I'll remind you. Thank you, Yuki. Please do, please do. I'm very curious. It's Zane? Zane, questionable. Depends on how deranged your mind. I am so... That doesn't sound like Zane-coded kind of card. What kind of card is it? Now I'm just thinking about that now. Damn. Beside the giant stone arc, Jeremiah jumps and runs towards the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in the person's eyes.
Look! This is my home!
Bella! Isn't that Jeremiah's girl? What? Wait. Why is... What? I have so many questions. Wait, hang on. When I open my eyes, I use something like a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Then, only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. Hi, Sayak, how are you? This looks like a large classroom. She doesn't... I mean, I think at this point she knows that she has a past with him as well. I think at this point she knows. The angle... Wait, in the angle... Wait, and the angle... Wait, what? Angle was very interesting. Stealing the kiss on Zane's trailer. The point of view very interesting. Don't make me more curious. Like, don't make me more curious. Now I'm even more... Hi, Michael. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. You doing that? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. The pristine white walls are tall. On either sides of the podium's stone steps stand two knight statues. Each wields a greatsword. Phantoms wear the knight's uniforms seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in central area used for sparring. The Moonchaser's house? I've never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as the bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when I was in school too? That sounds like something Xavier would do. Zane girls are definitely fed today morning and cry at the same time. Cry at the same time? In happiness or sadness? I have so many questions. So many questions. Nearby the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft with different designs merge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their underside. There are a flash of red light as they fly towards the breach in the barrier. Oh, ever! I guess Soren's here. Based on Astria Knight, Academy's unique characteristics, and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. Both because it is after a multi-pull? No! Wait, hang on. I pulled so many in the multi-banner for Arrows of the Thorn. Also, look out for that for next week. Look out for that. I'm excited to do that next week. Whenever Soren is there, will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It would be great if we could handle everything at once. But first things first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Ooh. I like your stream. Thank you, the gamer. Oh! Oh, animation, guys. Okay.
So close, those bastards.
Oh, I forgot it's voiced. Oh my god! Go on, Xavier! Kick some! I can't say the word. Kick some A! I don't think I can say that on YouTube. Kick some A! Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Cinema. No, for real. Like, actually... I'm eating well, guys. This is nice. Hello, Governor. Hello, T. How are you? Okay.
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
Excuse me? This is
I'm
main
not the
story,
only
right?
straight-A student doing that.
What is what? Oh. Oh.
Wanderers and aircraft.
Guys, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. This is nice. You know what? By the way, guys, this is I haven't been able to experience an animation like, you know, like the cutscene story here because I'm using the iPad, like on the iPad. So this is the first time I'm actually looking at like proper animated like cutscene in the game with my iPad, and oh my god, I'm so used to having a bit of lag here and there, but this is nice. It's actually kind of comforting. Xavier stands being fed. Agreed. As a multi-stand, I'm getting fed too. It's really nice. Very nice.
Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail.
Oh, you good, bro? No, he's not good.
Is it present?
Support him? Say less. Oh.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Oh, hello.
The backtrackers.
Oh, I'm looking
Hide,
respectfully.
Don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
I like how we are like in danger, but here I am being like, ooh. I'm like, ooh. Oh my god, it's me and Xavier. Xavier's like, we're literally in danger. We need to hide. Meanwhile, I'm like, ooh, Kabedon. Ooh, wow. Oh, okay. It's so nice.
No.
It's not a request.
You're not going out there on your own. No. No. We don't. No. Stop him. This guy.
She's also here.
Go.
No! What is this? We are partners! Look at me. I'm slaying. I'm girl bossing. Jump? Wow.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Woo! Oh my gosh, she's cool. She's like, I'll be back, Xavier. Can she just jump out?
Right on time.
Sir. Oh my god. Sir.
New clock tower memory?
He's ready to banter while we're hanging up in the building. Kabedon Info loves them. I love them too. Actually, I feel like I see Kabedons the most with Xavier, I would say. The most. What's your favorite anime ever? Oh, that's hard. I don't think I have a favorite one, I would say. I'll have to think about that.
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
Yo, this is... Spider-Man.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Dude, why is he so beautiful? This is like... What... I will say, looking at this with my iPad, he's so handsome. He's so handsome. Kimi no Todoke. Oh, I do like that anime too, but I don't know. I haven't really formulated an opinion on what's my favorite anime. I don't know. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crashes into an empty corridor with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupts from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
Oh. A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance. Why is it really quiet? Why is it so bright? It's like a whisper.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
What? Okay, his voice is a little quiet, I will say. Wait, do you guys hear him? Do you guys hear him? He's not as loud as I like. It's like a whispering tone. It's very whispering tone. Do you guys hear him? Like, I feel like compared to everybody else's, like, loudness, he's very quiet.
That's why what they're doing now is what you'll face as well.
I feel like I should read this. Okay, that's why what they are dealing with now is what you will face as well. Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. I think we're gonna fight. Xavier?
Let's go.
You like that when he's quiet? Classic. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, there we go. You like when he's quiet? You know what? Fair enough. Soren, we do not like that guy, right? Fair enough. Oh, combat time! Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Combat time. We in. You gotta love the lads cutscene, is so epic. I do agree. I really do like it. I would love to see more, and I personally like to see more of MC, you know, talking as well.
Here we go.
We hear that more in the main story, I would say.
Pay attention to its movements. Are you okay?
We see that more.
I was just careless.
Now, okay, while we're in the middle of combat,
I am not afraid.
I'm sorry. So can we talk about Zane for a quick second? What do you mean?
The enemies are weak.
Well, I have so many questions. You guys talk about it, and now I'm really curious to know this trailer. I'm so curious. I had no idea. I didn't think it would be coming out today. Well, actually makes sense because I'm pretty sure the banner
How tiresome.
is done, right? The wishing banner.
It was just a scratch.
It's done by now, so.
Pay
Damn.
attention to its movements. Not even a scratch. It's time.
Crazy.
Here we
crazy,
go.
Crazy.
Keep up the momentum. Be careful not to get hit.
Xavier.
Will auto be okay?
Watch out. This won't be easy.
Huh? Wait, what is this?
Its original form is in the mirror. It won't attack.
Hey, why are they not running away?
It's time to end it.
Okay, maybe auto mode mode
push
is not a
yourself
good
too
idea.
hard.
Yeah, this is not a good
Find the
idea.
mirror it's in and break it.
Why is MC not moving? Oh my god, I feel like I have to. Okay.
It's okay. Now it's mine.
I'm gonna die! Okay, I don't think I should play this on the auto mode. I'm gonna have to play it, like, actually play the game.
Comet trail.
I'll use this.
No,
move
very
then.
spicy for someone who loves Zane.
Now's our chance.
Ah!
Be
That!
careful not to get hit.
Okay, look, I know what Zane's gonna be like when it comes to him being spicy versus when him being low-key.
Next time I'll keep you safe.
I was definitely fed this morning. Brother, it's not. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this like off stream. I have no time. We're continuing the story. There's no way. Oh, let me fix my screen. Skill issue? This is on auto! How is this skill issue? I'm playing this on auto, I didn't even do anything. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Ty. Good to see you. Okay. The Wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened.
Oh.
Soon, I'll take everyone home.
Oh, it's not in a whisper anymore. Now it has like a normal loudness to it too.
Thelos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
Oh my god. The self-destructive module?
When you modified it,
Wait!
you intended to use it at a critical moment.
Oh my god, what? He put that? That was a self-destruct module?
Isn't this the perfect time?
That's kind of fucked, man. What the hell? That's crazy.
You think I won't activate it?
Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, it's like emotionally playing with him, kinda. Like, it's like, Hi, Mastava! The salty part yet was not pure Zane being mischievous. Zane being mischievous? You don't understand. Zane, who is a stoic man, who is very, you know, grounded and very, like, put together, is mischievous. That's music to my ears. Don't give my hopes up. What do you mean? Don't get my hopes up. No, I can't have high expectations. No. I can't. Guys, I wrote, like, so many times for Arrows of Throne, what was it called? The banner that was just there before. What do you mean? What do you mean? Katsu, what day is it today? Alright. This joke is so 2 weeks ago, guys. You gotta leave it. It's so 2 weeks ago. Maybe they tried to show distance in this story? Now you cooked for the Zane card? Fuck, I'm scared! What the fuck? What? Really? No. Guys, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Joke never age. No, it does. No, it does, guys. Totally. Totally.
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory.
Okay, he's sounding crazy now.
I
Noted.
saved Philos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
Okay, now he's sounding crazy. He is sounding insane now.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword.
What? Why? I want to trust he has a plan, but...
Pick one.
His finger nervously twitched, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when its grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he will be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Oh.
Don't look at me like that.
Do we have to pity Soren? Please don't make me do that. I don't feel that. I'm not gonna feel sorry for him.
You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astrionite Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
Oh, is this the... Oh, I see. Is it like... Is he basically being like, down of the rich? We hate the royal family. Is it like that? Why is they taking pity on us? My teacher.
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Oh, Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce, but when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
I believe the teacher, I forgot his name. But he was there for, of course, in the standard card, but also he was there for, what is it called? Xavier's third myth card, I believe? The teacher? He was there too. I'm trying to remember which other guy he's referring to.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Of course, you don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most. Yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
What's with this? What's with this inferiority complex? First it's Isaiah and now this guy. What is this? Are people like everybody's comparing to Xavier? It's crazy. Not Astra, who heard Saint already. Ah! I don't think that's what they're relating to. Not, it's Astria, not Astra. No. It's someone different. No. Gotta go sleep. Bye. All good, gamer. All good. Happy birthday, Chirot. It is not Chirot's birthday. Oh, is it your birthday, Masterba? Is it your birthday? A wanderer's dying shriek echoes from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone.
Ooh.
It's like they're nothing but nuts.
Oh! His aggression words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Jeez! Jesus, what? God! Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt he can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My evil can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try to follow Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need. I think I know where it is. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock's tower. Knights sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. Boy, that was confusing to say. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
Oh my god, this guy. Okay.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
We checked 2 possible flux nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns towards the end of the long street.
Astria's flux nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight? The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
Well, I feel like there's like a certain meaning of why Soren put it there in the first place.
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
It's always these two. These two always pick a fight. It's so funny.
You and Soren can die together.
It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah, but the two of them have started barreling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
Jeremiah's very, like, low-key about this. Love Jeremiah. It's these two, Jeremiah and Isaiah. It's always these two's dynamic. Sorry, Isaiah. We're gonna have to do things that we don't like. The Holy Sword of the Goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and no hunt zone number 39. But its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk towards it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations.
Damn.
It fulfills one's choices.
The choice you made, Xavier. Whatever choice you made is the best one. Wait! I'm getting war flashbacks from the third myth card. I feel like Xavier said something like that to MC before MC made her, like, final choice. Oh. War flashbacks. The fact that I even remember that line, that's when you know that's the trauma run. The third myth card for Xavier gave me trauma. It's so sad. I mean, I wouldn't say like it's sad, but I remember like remembering certain lines that was said. He tightly holds my hand, and then his grip loosens, his gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, this holy sword witness us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is. But I understand that it's time. Resonate. Oh. Energy fluctuations violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment, when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, be engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil. Xavier?
I'm here.
The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memory shimmering with light floods in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the holy sword bestows upon me. Okay. Damn. May Philos prosper. Oh my god, I can't read. Ooh. Alright, let's do a quick stretch before we continue. Yeah. Stretch. Okay. Chapter 5. Let's go. You okay? It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Oh! Are you okay? Your suppressor...
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force. And I can only use that power without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pain furrowed in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astria Knight's Academy at its slowly crack. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above,
Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimics this pose as if in silent mourning, yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible.
Dang. Damn. They can't go back then, can they?
Our next step is to initiate the third protocol. We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
So what could that mean then? They can't come back home. They traveled... But wouldn't that change the nature of what Philos is in the future, technically? If there's too many changes like this happening... The last traces of the magnetic field disperse, the energy fluctuations also quiet. The stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament. We swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed...
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reached its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. 3 days later. Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears and Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets, visor, and look at the large screen in this square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the Deepspace tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves that which gives rise to more suburban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. The light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet's visor and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. He promised me to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Glandus Knight, and Star Hunter's Perfect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this.
The long
stay
title.
Away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I will consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. Alright, Ebsy. Alright, Ebsy. Within No Hunt Zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible, aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
You're visiting the graves too?
Aww. Oh, right. Is this Jeremiah? Oh, you're gonna cry? I feel like that's what he's gonna say. Nah, he can't cry. Absolutely not. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. 2 people get out of the vehicle and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland, I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
Within 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the no-hunt zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The source moved away to reveal a section of metal that doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too. Let me try.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together, we grasp the metal and strain to pull it out. Oh. It's such a big...
sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Is that the same sword that Xavier had in the 3rd myth card? That can't be it, right? Is it the same? Nah, it's not the same one, right? Nah. Right? Nah. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradled of the stars and the graveyard of souls. At the end of the universe collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and... Oh wait, I already read this part. Graveyard of souls, the stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Wait! Wait, is that 3rd myth Xavier? Are they talking about that night? Decay falls to the end of the star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. That light is eternity. Wow. Looks like the same sword. Because they said it birthed a new night. And that reminded me of the 3rd myth card when Dark Knight Xavier came in. Because you know how Philos... Okay, so you know why I think it could be Xavier's sword? Is because they said that it brought in Dark Knight Xavier. Sorry, it didn't mention Xavier, so it brought up Dark Knight. So I was thinking, you know how Philos is a dying planet, right? I wonder if Dark Knight Xavier appeared then. That's when his first appearance came in. Maybe I cooked too much. Did I cook too much? Maybe? It would make sense. Because Xavier can't go back home. Current timeline Xavier can't go back home. Can be that. I don't know, guys. Enfolder, reusing music and scenes. Oh, I mean, they've been doing that for a while though. So, Edge of Civilization. Well, not surprised since they brought back the Sea of God for Raphael. True. Oh my god, did my brain just cook and not even realize about Sea of God for Raphael? Because they brought him back as well? Oh my god. Dang. You know what? Now that thinking it that way, and knowing how 3rd myth Xavier ended, I'm kind of sad for the... Not for the people of Philos. I feel sad about Dark Knight Xavier and Empress MC. I do feel bad. Because they are kind of... They can't really do much, right? Like, they're supposed to be responsible of Philos, quote unquote, because they were in power. But it was out of their power that Philos is a dying planet. And it was out of their control. Yeah, I kind of feel sad for... That brings the 3rd myth Xavier in a really sad light. Like a really sad light. Silent somebody, good to see you. How's Love and Deepspace? It's really good. So far so good. I'm really enjoying the main story. We haven't finished it yet. We're still going. But I hope you've been well. That's where I'm telling the main story is convoluted with all these converging timelines. That's why I feel like the myth cards, they're all, how do I say it? It's like they're, okay, I would say different. There's different, what is it? There's different timelines. It's not one same timeline. There are different versions of Caleb. There's different versions of Xavier. There's different versions of, it's not, I feel like we should look at it in a way that it's like, it's not the same. That's why, because you know how Dark Knight Xavier came in? It's like a completely different timeline. You know how that converged in? So I feel like if we think about it that way, we shouldn't look at it as like, everything is linear. We should look at it in a way that's like, there are different versions of them, but they're like related. It's like a massive tree. You know how a massive tree that has different routes? It's same as this, I would say. I don't know if your internet or YouTube keeps refreshing, or is it lagging for you? Is it lagging? Okay, Edge of Civilization. Let me drink some water before we continue. I guess that would end Xavier's part then, I feel. Maybe it's like the tree with the multiverse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, don't think of it as like everything is linear. Think of it as like trees that have multiple versions of Xavier's, or multiple versions of Caleb's, multiple versions of Zane's, like so on and so forth, right? That's why, at least for me, I never thought of it as like very linear, because I feel like things like this would not make sense if you think of it in a way that it's linear. That's why I feel like having a tree symbolism makes much more sense, or it's a little bit more clearer, because different paths open to different, you know, timelines, so it's going to be different. So hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. Who's your bias? I like everyone. I mean, I don't want to pick. I'm just a harem girly. Alright. The abnormal magnetic fields its Lincolns are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the Holy Sword of Goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wavechaser Island. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
Dude, we are a lot closer to 2034. If you guys think about it, we're in 2025. Isn't that crazy? We're a lot more closer to 2034. That's literally 9 years, guys. Can you believe it? 9 years. And we would live the similar... Oh, it's like, that's not the similar timeline. 2034. What timeline are they in? What year is it?
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have
whoopsie!
further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
So we're going to talk about Raphael. My apologies. I didn't mean to
relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions.
Yeah, now we're going into Raphael's part. Yep.
Speaking of which, does Lumria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization
Aliens!
into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an
Cuts is
alien
2026.
civilization, and a 58%
Oh my god, it is!
chance it's
I thought we were in 2025! Dude, my brain, dude, you blew my mind. That was crazy. Yeah, you're actually right. It is 2026. My brain is thinking it's 2025. Oh, guys, I don't like how time's moving really fast. That's crazy. That means it's 8 years, 8 more years till 2034. We would be in the similar timeline. What? We are still in 2019. Oh, I don't like 2019. That is a year I don't like.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
Yeah.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
Well, Raphael kind of does that, yeah.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably...
No, Raphael is different. He can do that. Tara is so cute. Rah, look at her. Okay, Gerard. Understandable. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lumria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? Hi, Ruby! Damn! The Associations of Verona's branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whether I scroll past discussions about Lumria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet while Lumria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. Or maybe he's planning something. Katsu's a grandma? Kale, Ruby says that to me all the time. I suffer. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Wait, Kale! Wait, since you're here, Kale. You said you might like Raphael? Well, it's your time to shine. It's your time to shine. Because he might show up in the story. So, what perfect timing. You must be old as hell. Fuck! What the hell? What the hell, man? Hey. Hey now. What is this slander? Alright. Alright. Whalefall City. Oh! That's the place. In Lumria. Since Verona's offshore area experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wavechaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing a sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
What? I've been left on voicemail? This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Okay, no, he's being silly. Okay. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call? Sus.
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess?
Oh.
You take a picture and make fun of me.
I mean, look, Raphael, I feel like you're quite of a pretty boy. I think hot mess, he will just be hot mess without the mess. You get what I mean? It makes sense. Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
I'm returning back to Twitch. It keeps refreshing here for you. Oh, really? Is it being scuffed? Hopefully it's not being scuffed. I hope not. I'm gonna open the door for you. What? What do you mean? Wait, I'll be back. Hold on. Guys, it's dinner time. Exit is on the way! Exit is this way. Hey, I think my joke is really funny. What do you mean? Back here. Welcome back, Yuki. Is it being a little weird for YouTube? Is it like lagging a little bit? Hopefully not. Because I feel like YouTube, at least on my side, is doing pretty okay in terms of smoothing level. Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wavechaser Island, right?
There's...
Oh.
So...
Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Well, that's too real. Sometimes you drop frames, but it's watchable. Oh, is it just my model, or is it like the whole video? Hopefully it's not the whole video, right? Raphael's call ended abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again
later. Okay, that's
later.
the real voicemail. It's actual voicemail this time. Before I know it, the bird is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wavechaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. If there is an emergency. Watching this signal bar fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wavechaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
You would be typing and then it refreshes better to return here. Ah, okay, fair enough. In the evening, the ferry dock of Wavechaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Oh no. Gaia Research Center? The coastline where the relief fragments was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. Looks like a legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? That's never a good sign. You see Ever? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk towards me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They started running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my Hunter's Watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It would be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verna Hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or cue seagulls to deliver messages.
What in the 18th century? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's not gonna... She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captured the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Oh my god. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, a seagull continues to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. Crazy. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Oh, there he is! Waves lap at my heels, the seagull dived down, and the shadow cast by their wings swept across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Hi, sir. Hehe. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why do they land on you and when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
Okay. Oh, Raphael will tease her. I know he would, and I'm having a great time. And I will be having a great time. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'll still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
Look, that is... Oh! Oh, perfect timing! Wow, guys. Well, did you guys hear what Raphael just said? Wow, perfect timing. Davian, good to see you. Hi, Tiffy. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Ikatsu. Oh, thank you, Chorai. Most people call me Katsu-sei. For the people who don't know me, I'm an artist. We mainly play gacha games here. We also play dating games like Love and Deepspace and Tears of Themis. How are you? How are you? What were you? You were playing... Oh, wow. Okay, you're playing Lads as well. What were you up to in Lads? Hi, EP. I go to bed. Oh, good, Tiffy. Good night. Everyone say good night to Tiffy. Good night. Thanks for the raid. As always, I always appreciate you and your raids. Appreciate you. Also, Lil No Mid. Good to see you as well. Lock me in a dark room is what I've heard. Yeah, and I was like, oh... Wow, it's like you guys knew. Perfect timing. You guys read the Zane idol card? Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. By the way, people were talking about Zane trailer, his new card that's coming out. I haven't watched it yet, but everyone is telling me cryptic things. They're all telling me, yeah, if you think about it, there's certain angles that look interesting. And I was like, what does that mean? And they're like, Zane girlies are getting fed tonight. And I'm like, what? What? I'm more curious now. I'm more curious. I have no clue, guys. So what I was hoping is after I finish the main story, a desk. What does that mean? I have zero clue, guys. I have zero clue. But I was hoping like after the main story we can watch it together. But that's all I can say. A desk. What does that? That could mean anything, guys. What do you mean? A desk? Angles? That's okay, hang on. Okay, that sounds really... What is this? Yo, what is this? I'm so confused. Wait, desk? Angles? Oh no. What is... Oh no, what does that mean? What does that mean? Angles? If your mind is deranged? If you think about it... What? This is the clues I've been receiving and I don't know what that means. No, guys, no. Oh no, guys, I'm not ready. Wait, hold on. I'm very scared. Mischievous Jane. Oh my god, and he's apparently mischievous. Apparently he's mischievous. I think my model just stopped working. Why does it look like I'm smirking? What is this? Wait, my model stopped working and it looks like I'm smirking. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Uh-oh. No! Wait! How do I... What? How do I fix this? Hang on. Nah, oh, GG. Oh, okay, we're back. Wait, so hang on. Mischievous Jane... Mischievous Zane, which is crazy, because he's a very grounded, stoic character. And already, I'm like... What do you mean? Mischievous Zane? Number one. A desk? Different angles. Oh, what is going... Okay, now I'm very... What I dislike is that you have to pull 70 times to get the out... Oh, boo. I feel like I hear that a lot with... Info. I know they do that sometimes. Oh. Guys, you're making me more curious about this Zane trailer. I'm very curious. 70 is a lot. It is. Guys, I spent so much. Like, I rolled so much in the banner, the current banner that's on. Oh, no, that banner ended, right? Yeah. The Eros, Throne of Eros. Damn. I mean, how bad can it be, right, guys? How bad can it be? How bad can it be? Right? How bad can it be? I don't know. Famous last words? I don't know. Alright, let's continue. I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground and Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him. I'm not complaining. Thanks, Gerard. Thanks.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
Let me guess. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna take a massive guess. It's getting late. You might as well stay in my place. I don't know, MC. I think you should, you know what? Maybe you should just, you know, stay at my place in the meantime. It's getting dark now, you know? I need to mess with the Gaia biotech or sneak past their barriers, that sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. The seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in a noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becoming serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh, if it's ever. Okay, yeah, true. Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Oh, he would know that, yeah. It's so Raphael, I know. Yes, it's late. Let's go eat some ramen. Okay, yep. Is Raphael the type to eat ramen? I feel like Xavier would be the type to eat like cup noodles, but is Raphael the type to eat cup noodles? I don't see it. I think he will be the type who'll be like, I want seafood. Seafood, I like to eat seafood. So, I don't know. Is he, would you imagine him like eating ramen? Raphael's too spoiled. Exactly! That's why I feel like he would be like, I would like a lobster. Yeah, he's more of a seafood person? Yeah. I can't imagine him eating like cup noodles, you know? He wants a 5-star meal every day. Yeah, exactly. That's true, that's true. Whalefall City. Whalefall. It's a relationship with Lumria that must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets.
You can't picture him eating instant
noodles.
noodles.
Sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City.
Yeah, I can't imagine Raphael eating cup noodles. But then again, if you ask an artist, maybe dreams might come true. Maybe I can draw Raphael eating cup noodles and then we can be like, yes, this is the one, you know?
Legend says it was torn away from Lumria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
Raphael would 100% know that. Do it? What, you want me to draw Raphael eating cup noodles? I'm more looking forward to Alice and Raphael drawing ideas. Wait, why Alice though? Why Alice? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. Sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore. Oh, I mentioned the other stream doing... Oh, for IG? Alice? Maybe that's a dream. Like me thinking about drawing Alice. I can, you know what? I can save that for like next month. No gacha month, remember? We can do that. That might be the opportunity. But for now, I won't do it now. That will be our perfect opportunity. When no gacha month comes in, which is literally next month, I think that's when it starts. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe It's perfect for the legendary Whalefall city.
Art time, yeah. See, that will be where that month will be the time we get the most ideas. Seaside Dirge. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my neck for a bit. Alright. Alright, Seaside Dirge. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wavechaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the northeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the sea water of the bottom of the cliffs shimmer with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Is he... I feel like I should know this man as well. Is he from the store? The antique store? I don't know if it was him. Should I be familiar with this old man? The bookstore. Oh, not antique store. Bookstore. Okay. Antique. Okay, close enough. I was like, antique shop? No, it's a bookstore, right? Okay, close enough. 6 love interests. Oh, thanks. Oh, really? I didn't know. Wow. Thanks, Juan. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh, wait, I was right. It was an antique shop. It wasn't a bookstore. I was right. My memory. Wow, shocking. Normally my memory's so bad, but yet for some reason I remember certain things. I'm so good, a mind of a genius. I'm a mastermind. Oh, it was both? So wait, he had a bookstore as well? Okay, well, there you go. We got a book? Oh yeah, we bought a book. Was it a book? I thought it was like a little trinket. Selective memory, yeah, I'm telling you. It is actually selective memory. It's crazy how there's certain things I don't remember, but then for some reason I remember this minute detail. Like, why? Why do I know that? Wait, so it was Raphael's butler? So it's just I thought he was just the owner of an antique shop. An antique shop. I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with an image of my memory. It was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to Peninsula. I was gonna say Pennsylvania. Peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler. Dude, boy is so rich. Boy is so rich. This makes so much sense. He has his own island. He has his own island. He eats like seafood, which is like lobster. That's his like normal meal. And he has a butler. Like, damn. Katsu having a good memory? It's truly the end dives. Even I was surprised too.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting.
I wonder if this butler, like, we've seen him in the myths card. I don't remember. Maybe my memory's so bad. I'm trying to remember if there was an old man. The only old man I can think of that's like related to Raphael's myth card, which was the evil guy that we do not like. But it doesn't look like him, so.
But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Oh, so he's a Lemurian too then. I was about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
Oh.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Well. Well, okay, that's not exactly... Okay, I thought Raphael was gonna be like, it's so late at night, you should stay at my place. No, it's the butler that's telling us, oh, you should stay. It's getting late. Damn it. Hi, Lavender. Raphael can be the sugar daddy. I mean, what? You know what? Valid. The man has his own island and his own butler. I mean, valid. I see is the painting card, I think. Oh, was he there in the painting card? I don't have that one. I don't have that card. Sad. That was unfortunate. Because that feels like a card that is so me coded, because he was painting and I'm an artist, so it makes a lot of sense, but I guess that didn't happen. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lumerians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven with seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Hear me out. Pottery lesson date card with Raphael. You're a freaking genius. Yes! Yeah, oh my god. Troy, you just brought in an artistic idea. My god. I think you just brought an artistic idea. You're so right. All the boys are loaded, but I think Silas is the highest. You know, initially I thought Silas was the highest, but I feel like it would be Raphael. Because this man has his own island. This man has his own island. What kind of richness do you have to own your own island? Silas goes to N109 zone, that's the area he was in, but it's not an island. I mean, Silas could be, I don't know if he's the most richest. I mean, I feel like Raphael has that very quiet richness. Raphael spends more. He spends more. Silas is definitely the quiet richness. Caleb could be rich from working at the Far Space Fleet. Zane could be rich because he's a surgeon, makes sense. And then meanwhile, Xavier has freaking generational wealth. So everybody's rich. Everybody's rich. Crazy. Where Raphael seems like he's saving. Yeah, I think he spends. He's not the type to spend very. I think he's not the type to just spend mindlessly, I would say. But despite that, you can still see like, oh, this man's rich. And not only that, he owns, like, he paints a lot, which is, you know, put up on exhibitions. Do you guys realize how expensive paintings are in like a very... The paintings you find in exhibitions are always so expensive. Like, you're talking millionaires wanting paintings from this guy. So, he's definitely loaded, for sure. But Silas has several armory of the world. I think he can have combat advantages, I would say. But I don't know. I feel like they both can be equal. It's just though it's a different way of showing wealth. Put in perspective, Silas spends like you, and Katsu's like Raphael. Wait, but I'm not rich. Wait, hold on, I'm not rich. So I can't be Raphael, but I agree that Raphael is like the more like, what's the word? He's very, like, he's very frugal. Well, I wouldn't say he's frugal. It's hard to tell. I haven't seen him like spend money willy-nilly like that. I think he's just more careful or very quiet about it. But for me, I'm more frugal. That's different. I'm frugal. But at the same vein, I kind of get it though. Wealth aside, Katsu spending wise. Yes, I agree that. Yes. That makes sense, yeah. I think I would relate to Raphael in the sense that I don't spend as much. Actually, very little, to be fair. So yeah, I relate to Raphael on that for sure. Following the tender gaze, I see a Lumerian lying down in the boat. She is surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flower. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible yet not deeply edged. Wait, is this a funeral? What should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either. Okay, so she's not dead. Okay, I was like, wait, is she dead? Is this a funeral? Okay, oopsie, I hit the mic.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Coralia. That is a very C-coded name. Coralia. Aunt Coralia is... This is actually really... That's a mouthful to say. Coralia. Coralia. That is a kind of a mouthful to say. Coralia. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The Sea Moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean. Back to their homeland.
Like Talia? Nah, Talia's such... Like, it rolls the tongue. It's very smooth. It's so easy.
Having
It's
shed
not a
their
mouthful to
physical
say with
bodies,
Talia.
those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death. Well, he feels a little...
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd and is quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. The pearls and the seashells adorn the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form.
Oh. I thought I heard vocals. Okay, maybe my mind is going crazy.
But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains.
Oh no, I think there are vocals in the background, I think.
Being
it's really
unable
quiet.
to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Oh my god, that guy! Can you... Okay, actually, to be fair, I feel I could understand Raphael's position to find out in Raymond's villa a full-on skeleton of your loved... No, it's not really a loved one, but it's one of your companions or one of your people. Yeah, he would get revenge. I believe he did get revenge against Raymond with his paintings, I think, right? Yeah, that's kind of... It's kind of fucked up, but it's kind of... I kind of get it. Why he had to do the way he did. Supposed to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Okay. Raphael leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. Ooh! He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower beds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. Ooh. The ethereal melodious singing rises and spreads with the flame. Harmonies merge to create a call and response from the waves. The Lumrians slowly step forward. They take the flowers, aglow with sparks from the boat, and hold them as if they scooped up sea water. Oh, okay. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
Hi, Juliana. Good to see you. He supports my hand as a dark blue speck of light rises from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light. Yeah, the famous discourse where people think Raphael is a waterbender, but he's actually a firebender. You know what? I remember when I first found out that Raphael's element was fire, I was very confused. I was like, why? Isn't he the god of isn't he the sea god? Wouldn't it make sense if he is fire? Not fire, if he was water?
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into a fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals, and as they collide and gather, on the dark sea water's surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell's boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the question I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Corellia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of the petals linger around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tide deep within my heart. Alright. Always a pleasure to see you, Zeka. Aw, likewise. It's been a while, I feel. I feel like it's been a while. Okay, interwoven drifts. Right, quick stretch. And then we continue. Alright. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dream long after I've fallen asleep that night. Oh! Isn't that his birthday outfit? The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Okay. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, not bench, can't read. And surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wavechaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wavechaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it would all be seafood. You know, we just had this discussion before, right? We were all like, yeah, we totally see Raphael being a bougie. He's bougie when it comes to seafood. He would just be like, I want lobster. I want crab.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. It's like I know this. We call him out. Yeah, literally, what the hell? Literally right in verbatim, like right in front of us. It's because it's usually early in the morning and you're at work when you stream. Ah, I see. Hey, I still appreciate the fact that you've even like stopped by. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It would be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to a Lincoln Gazy pie? Lincoln Gazy pie. What? It's a pie with dried fish. Oh. It's a pie with dried fish and their heads sticking up at a 45-degree angle. Oh, that... I don't think that doesn't sound pleasant. Oh, what? A dried fish and their head sticking up? And it's a pie? Maybe it's not for me. To each their own, I guess. Their eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. Ugh. Genshin food. Genshin food is better than this. Dried fish. You hate it so much. It's so salty. I feel like dried fish can... Okay. You have to pull it off well. There's certain ones that actually, if you make it well, it tastes really good. But I do understand it is a little salty. I do agree. That's how they make the dried fish. They have to soak in all that moisture out, so that's really dry. And also with that sea salt as well.
Left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad? I'm gonna bet that it's bad.
You'll find out soon enough.
Raphael, please don't punish me! What?
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Oh, thank God. Raphael is trying to punish us. What is this? He's punishing us. A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Wait, it's a kid! Hi, Aiden. Don't try it. It's bad. I trust you, kid. I trust you. I trust you more than Raphael. The fact that he's like, you'll find out. Oh. Try it. See. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
No! Absolutely not. The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attend the Sea Moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lumerian... Out of all the Lumerians, Raphael has introduced me to Aiden, holds the most special place in my heart. Isn't this the kid that was in the... Okay, it was in the main story, and he... Wait, was it in the main... Yeah, it was in the main story, and he was one of the Lumerian kids that we found. Is it him? Is this the same kid? I think in that story we didn't know what he looked like, I think. I could be wrong though. No, a melusine food in Genshin is the fish head that's sticking out. Oh, yeah, no. No, not for me. His father is a Lumerian, his mother is a human, and Aiden himself is a half Lumerian who isn't very good at singing. Wait, maybe we don't know this kid. Am I supposed to know this kid? I feel like I thought that kid was the one that we had to save in one of the main story quests that we did. I don't know if it's the same kid.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today?
Yeah.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Okay. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smile reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant. Oh my god, you guys are not gonna tease a kid.
The Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
Oh my god.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the word a Gaia research team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
He's just a kid who's very bored. Got it. The young kid hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I sent Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he would be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood of Paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Dude, Raphael he's like teasing this kid, this poor kid. Yo, he's like a menace. Why is he? He's always a tease. He teases everybody. A little menace. Poor kid. Unsure of what path to take, the two grown-ups head out with a child and stands at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do? Oh yeah, we do know that.
You're
he's the sea
right.
god, yeah.
And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as an external support for the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona's branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. Me when I try to be useful. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive Whalefall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
So wait and see. You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hand in his pocket. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
Kid in the know.
You're a smart cookie.
Kid in the know. Raphael gently Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lumerians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
We're yapping.
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
This poor kid. Wait until you grow up. Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls fly at a low altitude, respond with raucous cries? I don't know what that... I don't know if I said that right. The mist from the fountain retracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation in abnormal magnetic fields. Objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. Seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wavechaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptors use a scalper tool with a modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The artist himself. The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls onto me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
So he's gonna ask me, what kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering the pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperse while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he is in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whalefall City.
Huh?
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lumria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Their singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
What? What does that mean? Oh, okay, well. Alright. Oh, combat! combat. Say less. Oh, actually, auto equipped. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I rolled in the. You know how we had a 5-star standard banner that was like limited time and you pick a crate? I did it just so I can R3 my Abyss Walker cards. So I can R3 it. Finally. And I wanted to R3 not Dawnbreaker. What is it called? The other card. Is it? No, it's not Dawnbreaker. What's Zane's standard card called? I immediately forgot what the name was. Ah, my screen. Hold on. Alright, there we go.
Even the smallest fluctuation can't escape my comet.
This will make a
My
huge
shark is
damage.
hungry.
Huge damage for Raphael's. Foreseer, that's it. Thank
Stay
you.
alert.
I was like, what's his name? It's not Dawnbreaker. Yeah, Foreseer. So it's not over yet, no cutscene. Yep, we haven't done the last chapter yet, so we have to do that as well.
Comet, my shark. Here's our chance.
My turn.
Oh my god, I'm so strong. With just from R3 Abyss Walker. Damn. What more do you need? Oh. You would definitely foresee something in his new card. Alright. Alright. Alright,
Lumria's
Charon.
seas will never dry
That's
up.
wild.
Comet, my shark is hungry.
Now.
Insane.
Bring it on.
Definitely foresee
Back
something
up.
in his new
Let's
card.
see what
Dude,
trick
what is
it has
this?
up its sleeve.
You're a
I'll show
jokester, you.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Bum, 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 bum.
Comet, my shark. Here's our chance.
That's the.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Not even a
Combat.
challenge.
Alright. I think that's it. Let Katsu be curious. Bro, I'm already curious. With all these hints, I'm so curious. What do you mean? Oh, my screen's being weird. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. I'm just like giving hints that she won't get
About
it
time I get some
yet.
exercise.
I don't get it. Like
Comet,
table angles would be sus.
I need you.
I have many questions. Foresee something.
Pathetic. I was just warming up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see what trick it has up its
I don't know.
Comet, my shark is hungry.
Now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Guys, is this a safe space to announce this? But I don't do the
This is all
not
too
what is it called?
Not even a challenge.
What is that mini? It's not Abyss kind of thing in the game. There's another one where you had to do it for like a whole week. No, sorry, I think for 2 weeks. I think, right? What is it called again? I forgot the name. But I don't do those as much. I don't really. I get lazy doing those, so I just never do them. I know you get primo. I'm missing opportunities to get primos. I'm aware, but I was too lazy. Hunters contest? No, not Hunters contest. The other one.
My
I seriously
hands
thought
aren't just
Katsu
for
would have
painting.
as the screen the trailer before doing the story. No. Like I had no idea that Zane's
Comet,
new solo
my
card
shark
came
is
out. I had
hungry.
no idea. So
I need you.
we might as
that's your
well
wish,
after
I'll take it down in
finishing
one
main
go.
story we'll have a look.
What
We
an
can take a look.
eyesore.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
That wasn't so tough.
I
now,
hope
was
it's a
it?
card I don't like.
It's over.
Otherwise I will be upset. I will have to roll again. I have to save my roll again. I don't have. I'm poor. I literally don't have anything. Abyss Chaos? No, the other one. The other one. Oh, guys, look, we're in the last act now. Oh, oh wait, this is Whalefall City. This is Whalefall City. Damn. It really does give the Atlantis vibes. Unicorn's Operation. That's the one. Yes, Unicorn's Operation. I'm so lazy to do that. Like, I know I'm missing opportunities to get, you know, Dia, but so lazy. You never touched that ever since they introduced it. It actually, like, takes forever. It takes more time than to do Abyssal Chaos, and I don't like the fact that it takes too long, so I get lazy and I don't do it. That's the problem. The problem is just it takes too long. I'm the type of girly who's like, I need to do this quickly, like really quickly. I don't have time for this, so I hardly never do the Unicorn's Operations, but I feel like I should though. I'm missing opportunities to get Dia, but what can I do? Alright guys, our last chapter for this entire story, so let's start. Journey's End. The three of us stop in our tracks and I turn towards Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn towards him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lumurians back to Whalefall City.
Oh, of course he would. Of course. That is something he always talked about in his past cards. You won't get the fire from us here, but I think because you hardly touch both, only do the Hunters contest. I sometimes do it. Like, I only recently paid attention to doing Hunters contest. But, yeah.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish. And it's boring. I want to know your wish.
Aw. That's kind of cute of him to say that. Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's hand. Oh, head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
Oh my god.
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Oh god. You don't do combat at all, even orbits. I just rely on my godly luck. Me too. I don't do a lot of the orbits either. I should be saying this, but Chiron died. He doesn't. Yuki, he doesn't even check the messages. You know how the love interest sends you messages? He hasn't checked a single one. And he has a backlog of a year's worth. No, actually 2 years. 2 years worth of content. Not done. The poor guys are left. It's like being Donowald. The poor guy. He just ghosts them. So yeah, he has a backlog of messages for not responding to the boys.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
Height shaming. Oh my god, Raphael.
It still counts.
You know what? Raphael would definitely be the type of, like, dad who would make fun of your height. Oh, you're so short. You're so cute. He would definitely do that. He would. Aiden stands up on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge? Oh. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah.
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
Oh. I snapped back to reality. I woke over and pat Aiden's head. What about your homework? You've grown taller. What? You grown taller. Do I look like you're someone who's gonna respond to people? Tron's too cool to respond. Yeah, the dias, all I need is 1 pull. Actually, to be fair, Tron is the freaking god of luck. Doesn't matter. He has luck on his side and he will get whatever he wants. Easy. If I get 100 dias, that's 500 more than 1 pull in Chinese New Year. Yeah. Right. You've grown taller. But if Raphael keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no, I still need to get taller.
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. We're so mean. At the bottom of the slope lies a sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such things.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. Languid yawn? I don't think I'm saying that right. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you will have to answer all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma. Oh my god, is Raphael the type to give his own kid a childhood trauma? Only Raphael would tease he cares about. That's true. The New Year anniversary had a toll on you. You had to log in for 20 days just for the rewards. It was the longest streak of logging into that game. That's true. Hey, Tron, Dia's Dia. You get more rolls, no?
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
Wow. This guy is teasing me. I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
Don't give up, Yuki. Katsu can change. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ping? What do you mean? I'm sitting with 40 pulls now. Guys, I've rolled so much in the previous banner. I think I only have a 10 pull. I think. I only have a 10 pull. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do.
When is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever's already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wavechaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
You hope Lads puts more Caleb cards. It actually helps you save Dia. Cause you won't pull. Let me think. What could be reasons? What if Caleb releases a dinosaur related story? I mean, it's possibilities unlikely, but what if, Joran? What if your wish might come true? Yeah, I actually think your wish might come true, Joran, because I feel like this year is a year for Caleb. He has his myth card, he has his solo cards that he needs to catch up as well, and, you know, multi-banners that has, you know, him as well, and his birthday's coming up soon as well, so, you know, makes sense. This year's probably for Caleb, so. Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity.
Do you think they're gonna do 4th myth card? I think they would. I actually think they would. I think they would. I feel like myths card do so well. I feel like they will do that, I feel. I don't know.
I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I have never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet. Ending this conflict and recovering a Whalefall city seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lumerians back to their royal capital. Will Raphael and the other Lumerians leave? Or it could be later, as Caleb had to run first, and if they follow the timeline, maybe. Guys, speaking of Caleb, it's today's anniversary for Caleb. It's exactly been 1 year since Caleb was released. I literally got a message, like, when I opened the game, I was like, oh wow, is it already 1 year since Caleb come up? Jeez, that's crazy. Time has moved really fast. So, there's that. My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael.
Why the long face?
I'm totally normal about this. I don't know how he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. I will lose my job. What? 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 Will you return to the sea? Guys, could you imagine? You have someone like Raphael just staring at you, like, right in your eye? Bro, I will be flustered. Will you return to the sea? I will lose my job. Alright, I will lose my job in the sense that I won't be his bodyguard anymore, quote unquote. Well, if I ask him this question. I guess the count based on when you reunited with Caleb to get that message? Could be. Oh my god, Choran! Jeez! Jeez, my god. I'm wondering if you and the Lumerians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue, and they complete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you. I'm sorry, am I reading the main story or am I reading a personal card story? Okay. Okay, MC.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world? Oh!
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
What in the marriage oath is this? What in the marriage oath? What in the vows? No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent towards me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulder trembling violently. I crouch down and pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Guile biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Uh-oh. Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone, and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not gonna lie. When Raphael is in the mood to have revenge on someone, it's kinda attractive. Like Loki, like he kinda like the duality is kinda nice. Like one moment you see his goofy, like sassy, bratty side, and he's like happy-go-lucky, blah blah blah. And then you have the other side who's like a more darker version, but he's like really like he has revenge against certain people. Like that kind of like when Raphael wants revenge. When he gets serious, scary side. Yeah, because the thing about Raphael is he's kind of scary. Yeah, he is actually scary when it comes to things that he truly cares about. So the one in Raymond's villa, you know what he did to that guy? He literally painted a picture that Raymond would like, and then he actually killed him. Because what Raymond did is he has one of Raphael's people and has their skeleton like placed in his house as if it's like a piece of art. Like that guy actually murders. Like secretly he actually does murder people, which is kind of crazy. Like that's why I feel he is a little scary. He can be scary for real. Like the third myth card. Yeah. But the thing is, past Raphael, like I've read his lore, past him, when certain things that he cares about is affected, he gets really like, he doesn't get like angry in the way that's like a lot of noise kind of angry. He gets silently angry, which is more scarier. His goofy side makes you forget his sea god. Yeah, his sea god, like, yeah. That's true. Wave letter echo. Alright. Oh wait, another thing. In case people forgotten, Raphael literally blew up a building. Do you guys remember that? In the main story, like he caught the building on fire and we were all like, how did that happen? And it was freaking Raphael because he had a purpose of why he did that. So there were actually people in that building that were killed, but obviously these are people that he doesn't like. So, which is kind of wild. I forgot that he did that for a second. It was in the main story, I think, right? The large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depths at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia Biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. Assault boats. Oh, I can't read properly. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Raphael at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
He's hot, so that's fine. Me trying to justify something, bro. He's hot, so he's okay. Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do a fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive. Oh! Well, there's another thing we're in common, it seems. Only explosions you remember, Caleb. Classic.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Raphael's prediction came true. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators to watch watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
Oh. As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With the crowd separating them, Raphael nods, and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song plays... the next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the 3 Gaia Biotech researchers directly behind them, I can see the 3 silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head towards Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the 3 researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of the courtyard wall, adorned with seashells, the 3 Gaia Biotech researchers are I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it furtively? Oh, my ability to read is decreasing! Listening to any sounds on the other side, the face contort with shifty rat-like expressions. Hi, pilot! Yes, this is still the main story, yes. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the second floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me with the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversations. They're trying to enter the Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
Is he a tsundere? Oh no, he's definitely not a tsundere. Definitely not. He's like a very, a bratty kind of, the best way I can explain it, he's like a little bratty, he kind of tease you, and he's kind of like bratty, a little bit sassy. But that's like his, by default when he's hanging around with MC, but then when he gets really serious, it's a little scary. So he's Charon? Oh my god! So he's like Charon. Joke of the year. Avik, you get a medal for that. Well, to be fair, Raphael's an artist, so you might be onto something. He's protective of his people. Huh? Okay, I come back later. Oh, all good, pilot, all good. He observes the alley where the groups have disappeared into, the cold gaze revealing unwavering determination. I would gladly take the override. Caught out in 4K. I mean, I mean, technically, I think out of all the love interests, I would say Soren is a little bit similar to Raphael, only because of the fact he likes the color purple, and he's an artist. Would you guys, is Soren sassy? Is Soren sassy? He can be. I wouldn't call him bratty, though. I would not call him that. I would call him, he is more like, I think, yeah, he can be sassy, but Brad, no. I think he is more, Why did my brain, you know what my brain said? My brain is literally, you know what, I shouldn't say it. I think you're more similar to Xavier. I think I agree in terms of personality. I think he's a little bit more like Xavier compared to, I think Raphael is a little bit more like extreme version. If Soren has to say it, I'm not gonna say it. It's not gonna lie. Either you can take this as a compliment or an insult. So I'm not gonna say it. It's better, sometimes it's better to just keep your mouth shut, you know? So I don't say. Sometimes it's better to just not say anything. Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one.
Dude, serious Raphael is kinda nice. When he's very vengeful, this is a side to him I'm like, nice. Nice. I mean, he has his reasons, so. I will spam you until you say it. I'm calling you in the middle of the night. No! Nope, I'm going to sleep. I'm turning off my phone. Nope. Something devious has cooked up in that brain for sure. I wouldn't say it. It's better to be quiet.
They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been paralyzed by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
He's really oozing the sea god. Yeah, that's why I really like his, like, when he's feeling very vengeful and serious. It's like a side to him we don't see. You can't leave on a cliffhanger! Katsu has pleaded the Fifth Amendment. Right to remain silent. We must respect it. Yeah, guys. Exactly. Yep. Duran, it's called A Taste of Your Own Medicine. That's what it's called. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lumerians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
Oh.
1 hour.
Epic! What? Thank you for tier 1 for 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Food connoisseur. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Avik. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you. 1 hour.
It's too long.
Maybe she didn't. Oh, that's not me. She didn't get back to Whalefall City. I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answers on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, has been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I moved to Raphael's side and tenderly brushed the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer his flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the sea waters, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with luminescent blue light when it disturbs it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, where it creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician. Ain't no way. MC, what?
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? They die? Nah, he's playing. He's playing. I quickly pull out my... what? I was gonna say... Oh, no, I was right. I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. No, you didn't, MC. I was like, ain't no way, MC doesn't know about this, no? Okay, well, holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescent shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your paintings from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
On Corelia. I knew this name was a mouthful to say. Reminded me of what you said about Lumarians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house, she died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
Playing with fire underwater! Actually, those are bioluminescent bacteria in the sea water. The ones that glow. Restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moment between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes, I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they are capable of doing anything. I'll even go as far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic. Alright. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves, as if they actually understand what we said. The waves suddenly surge, and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise, while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of waves stop, no echoes return.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smoothens my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the Sea Moon ceremony brings the Lumerians back to Whalefall City is just a legend?
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
Jeez. Hear me out. Okay, I bet it's lore related because I was thinking like, are they talking about... What if the fourth myth card, Phoenix Raphael? So he dies and then he rebirths? Is that why he has fire? Okay, I'm listening, I'm hearing you out. Fire, Raphael, Phoenix, rebirth? Is that why he has fire? Are we reaching? Are we reaching? Oh yeah? Okay, I got you. Raphael's gaze lands on the distance. Silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. You know, when I think about Phoenix, I actually think about MC because in a sense, MC is kind of like that where she always dies and then she revives. Not revives, she rebirths, I guess, in a different timeline and so on and so forth. I feel like it's kind of like MC more. Like, this girl always dies, right? And then she's reborn every single time. Even if it's a different timeline. So, I feel like she's more of a Phoenix than Raphael. But, you know what? Hey, that theory could be present too. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard those same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring. We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
Kasara raid! Hi, baby girl. Thank you for the raid. Welcoming raiders. My name is Seikatsu. Most people call me Katsuse. I'm an artist. I do art. We mainly play gacha games here. We play Genshin. We play Star Rail, Withering Waves, Where Winds Meet. We also play dating games like Love and Deepspace and Tears of Thieves. How was Where Winds Meet? I was lurking just before, so I was there. But how's Where Winds Meet? What were you up to in Where Winds Meet though? You're definitely not part of the raid. Oh, appreciate. Thanks. Let me say hi to the raiders. Master, good to see you. Studley, welcome in. And Moko, good to see you. Scrolling. I think that's everyone. Hopefully I said hi to everyone. Okay. You witnessed Kasara's wedding? Explain? What? Explain? I need context. What do you mean? Get fucked up as you. You got married? Choron was the flower girl. Oh! Oh, is it where winds meet? You guys got married? Wait, why was I not invited? Hey, hold on. Wait, I didn't get invited. What? Congrats on the wedding, Kasara. Suave welcoming as well. Congrats on the wedding, Kasara. Wait, I wasn't... hello, where's my invite? Oh, hi, Jenny. Oh, wait, let me guess. Did you get married to Jenny? Is that what it was? Congrats. I wish I can give you a wedding gift. Tree! It's okay, I was lurking in the background. Anyways, Tree! Appreciate you. She married Jenny, and then Jenny died. What? Me and Grammy got shot down, but at the altar saying the house. What? What kind of luck? What kind of sad luck? No, somebody put a curse on you. How dare they ruin your wedding day? We can get married when I join the harem sect. Hey yo! Yes! Hey yo! It's okay, you only miss me dying during the wedding photos twice. You know what that reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of oh my god. Tree, thank you for the gift sub to
Tree
Jenny.
Fiddy gifted a tier 1 sub to Genny_3914. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Ain't no way. Aww, thank you, Tree. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes, Jenny. Appreciate you. You know what that reminds me of? That kind of reminds me of like those what is it? Those like okay, there's this one tragic like Chinese drama I watched, like it was like ancient China, where they were getting married and then a war happened and they couldn't even be together. No, they died together at the altar. It was so sad. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of that. Hi, Thro! How are you? How are you? By the way, guys, I forgot to mention, we are playing Love in Deepspace, so we're getting through the main story. We are also live on YouTube, so everyone in Kursara's chat say hi to YouTube. Hi! Hi to YouTube! You're all live! Now everybody knows you guys died in the altar. Aw, I appreciate the raid so much, Kursara. Appreciate you. So if you need to raid and run, if you need to eat food or if you need to sleep, like please feel free to do so. So if you need to like raid and run, you're more than welcome to do so. Otherwise, you can stay here and look at Raphael's beautiful face if you want. But yes, but yeah, we're continuing the main story. Wait, Kursara, have you done the main story yet? I'm actually slowly like about to catch up, so yeah. A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Baby girl, I'm gonna lurk. But yes, also spoilers. Oh yeah! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you're not up to this part. Okay, la. You didn't see. You can't see. You can't hear. I'll be here in my dreams. Ah, all good. Hey, wait, Kursara. Maybe. I mean, I was gonna say like if you are up to date to the story, I was gonna say like if you're here longer, I will show you my Silas collection. I know you're. Actually, no. Wait, are you a Silas girly or a Caleb girly? Because I feel like recently you've been really liking Caleb, so I actually don't know who you like now. I will show you both! Hi, Dano! Hey, sir. Thanks for joining in the raid. I'm still behind on a couple chapters and last acts. Oh yeah, so this might be very confusing to you then, this main story. Wait, both? Are they both your favorite? Okay, I understand your type. You like the flavorful type. Don't forget the Zane trailer. Oh, true! See, this is why, Yuki, you always remember. This is why I've said in the beginning of, the, you know, not beginning, I think during the story, I was like, hey, tell me to watch the Zane trailer. I haven't seen it yet. You low-key want the Zane card, but you have to save for, oh, you want to save his, not first myth card, his second myth card, right? It's really good. If you like Nier Automata, which it's actually one of my favorite games, I feel like you would like, his second myth card is really good. In the beginning, Oh, yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of a trouble with him. We watched the Zane trailer earlier. I haven't seen it yet! I know nothing! I'm very scared. Everyone is giving me cryptic messages. They're like, desk. There's certain angles. And I was like, what does that mean? And then Zane being mischievous. I was like, what do you mean? I have so many questions. So I'm really curious. No spoilers? Boo! Boo-hoo! Fine, you're right. I shouldn't be spoiled like this. I did say after the story we'll look into the Zane trailer. So. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge towards the shore. Bro, I can't read. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. Let Kazu be curious. I've been curious. It's been almost 4 hours. I've been curious. Oh. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
Oh, that was really soft of him. We sit down at the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are the waves perpetually lapped against the shore. By the way, Kasara, I know you're not up to this story, right? But okay, hear me out. We will ping you in the chat, and then you join in. And I'm gonna be like, all right, Kasara, I'm gonna show you my collection. I will show you my collection. But because I'm live on YouTube, we're doing the story, so I can't do it in the middle of it. But after the YouTube live stream, I will 100% show you my collection. Hi, Scruffy. Thanks. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Oh my God. Hey, nah. Holding my iPad. Hear me out. Sushi glory. What? Okay, what? Scruffy? You might be asleep. You've been up for 21 hours. 21 hours? Okay, you know what? You don't need to see my collection, Kasara. Go to sleep. Girl, go to sleep. What? You've been awake for this entire... Go to sleep. Everybody, please tuck Kasara to bed. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I swear to God, if after I finish this story and I find out, Kasara, you're still awake, I will come after you in your dreams. What? You didn't have time to sleep before. You didn't have time to sleep before stream. What? Wait, what do you mean you didn't have time to sleep before stream? You were up with your mom, helping her make food. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, what? What do you mean? You didn't have time to sleep? It's from a song? I'm very clueless. Do not know the song. Is that a threat? Do you enjoy this or dreams? Is that a threat? Or not a threat? You've been up more during the day while mom recovers. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That's fair. Fair enough. Well, you know what? To help Kasara, wait, hang on. Kasara, while you're here, you know what? I'll show you right now, really quickly. I'll show you quickly. Here. You said, okay, Silas. I present to you Silas collection. Don't worry, I'll edit this out of YouTube. I can't edit this live stream, so that's really good. But it's okay, I'll show you. See, look, this is my collection. The Silas myth card, the dragon ones, his wedding card, his that card. Ah! Oh no! Uh-oh, I accidentally disconnected. Oopsie. Hello? Wait, what happened? What happened? Oopsie. You want the wedding card? Oh, hopefully, I hope there's you get a rerun. There definitely will be a rerun for sure for the wedding cards. For sure. So yeah, we have this interesting card, Night Plumes R3, his standard myth card, and then this interesting one, and then his standard card again. And wow, look. I only have one of his cards though. I don't have all of it. So this one. Okay, that's the myths card, the first one. The card when he looks after us when we're sick. Very nice. Oh, the beach episode. Yep. Nice. The Jet 2 holiday vibes. Oh, spring card. Whale. Hey! Hey! Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it is paid. Sometimes it is. Magnum Opus, that one's free. You yearn for Silas cards. You will get them one day, girly. I manifest for you. Oh! I forgot about this one. The Catch-22 card. Ooh. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yeah. You haven't played the beach card, Tron? I think you hate Silas. How dare you? How dare you? So yeah, we have the Catch-22 card. Oh, Night of Secrecy. Iconic. I want this one so bad. And then that's it. That's all the 5-star cards I think I have. Oh! This one's paid. Because this is the Battle Pass. This is the Battle Pass one. I haven't played this card. Like, I haven't read the story for this, but apparently it's something. And I was like, what? I haven't played it yet, so no clue. So there's that. Yeah, so there's that. Next one is Caleb. Time to look. No, I don't want to. I'm scared. Apparently this one's animated as well, because it's a Battle Pass card, so it's animated. So I was like, nope. Oh, you had that one? You read it. Horny. What? Oh no. Alright, we have Caleb. This is Caleb's wedding card. I have everybody's wedding card except for Xavier. I ran out of rolls. I'm poor. I had no rolls for my boy Xavier. So Caleb wedding card. This is the myths card. This one is the second myth card. This is the second myth card. Yeah. I have both of them. This one's good. The story's good for this one. I really recommend this one. This one's good. This was one of the first myth card. The idol card. Nice. This is the standard card. The card when he's sick. You read Lucid Dreams one recently? Okay. I still only listen to Caleb and Zane. I haven't listened to Caleb. No, sorry. What? I've listened to Zane and Caleb, but I haven't listened to Xavier, Silas, and Raphael. I haven't had the time to listen to it yet. You don't have the idol one? Okay, the idol one is actually crazy. He's unhinged. Hidden Waves is cute. I agree. It was really cute. It really is. Hang on. I wanted to show you the animation because it was really, it's kind of he's a little freaky in this idol card, so I will say. And then, oh! You have this one. You have it R1, I think. So I haven't done the story for this one yet. And actually, I will be doing the story for next week. Next Wednesday, I will do the story for Caleb. So I'm very curious. Apparently, controversial card. This is a controversial card, so I am ready for what this card is gonna sign me up for. So, listen, I think today is a good time to listen to that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, this is also a standard card. Oh, this one is the spring card. This is the first banner. I have everybody's spring card, I think. I have every one of them. Baby sister, yeah, that was wild. That was wild. So there's that. Oh, and this card is actually the very first Caleb card when it came out. So, Painful Signal. This is the first ever Caleb card. So, this one, yeah. This will take some time to rerun, for sure, so. Oh, this is a standard card, and that's it. And that's it. Oh, we rated? Yeah. Hi, Chino. Oh, thank you, Pilot. Thank you for joining me in the raid. I was showing Kasara my collection of her favorite boys, Silas and Caleb. I showed her my collection. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, you would appreciate this. This one. This is a Battle Pass card. I actually haven't done the story for this. I haven't done a single Battle Pass story yet. And I've really wanted to do the stories, but I haven't had the chance to. Even Zane's Battle Pass card, the one with the chest, I haven't done it yet. Okay, that sounded really weird, but you know what I mean. But yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh my god, you guys are insane. I was like, what? I was like, you guys are saying what now? No, it says burn line. You guys are you guys are crazy, man. You have this one? Oh, same. I was like, I haven't. Oh, you haven't read it yet? Yeah, I haven't read a single standard. Not standard. I haven't read a single Battle Pass card yet, so I have to catch up. I have to catch up. We all know this card. We're not gonna talk about him. We are not gonna talk about him. Okay, that's it. That's all my collection. Are you interested to see the other collections? Or do you just want to see Silas and Caleb? Because that's your favorite, right? No, remember the official media released in info the font makes it read like Bumline? That's... Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Ah, oopsie. I didn't mean to press that. Oopsie. So yeah, that was Silas. Let me see if there's any other... I think this is this a Battle Pass card? I don't think so, right? I actually don't remember. I think this is might be a free 4-star card, I think. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Alright. You have to clean up and sleep for real. You have to be up in a few hours. Yeah, all good, all good. Chaotic Velocity is free. Ah, okay. There you go. See, I don't remember some of the cards I have. I'm like, is this free or is this from the Battle Pass? I can't remember. Alright. Let's continue. It's the free login card. Ah, the free login card. Yeah. You don't need sleep if Caleb's on the screen. Oh, wait. Oh! You know, wait, Kasara, you should do the sleeping thing. You should do the sleeping thing. And then have Caleb, you know, sleeping. Yep. I'm a genius. I can sleep with Caleb on the screen, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you should just do that. Yep. You should totally do that. Alright, okay. Onwards. Alright, let's continue, guys. We're getting sidetracked here. Alright. Islands are pawns. Okay. Oh, speaking of sleeping. Let's see. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on either end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
When Raphael wears red, that means he means business. Good night, Kasara. Good night. Oh, you're still doing the main story. I'll be back later. Avoiding spoilers. All good. All good, pilot. All good. All good. Yeah, this is, by the way, guys, if you're not up to the story, this will be spoilers. So, just letting everyone know.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting. I brought you what you wanted, Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
That's his name? Wait, what's his name? Sutherland?
Mr. Sutherland.
This guy's name is Mr. Sutherland? The mysterious guy that we were all thinking, is he the sixth love interest? Oh.
Of course. I have her with me right now.
Am I still the bait, technically?
However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wavechaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
Sutherland.
It's just a storm.
Is that his first name? Sullivan? No way.
If you're scared,
another Sullivan?
You don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He paused to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big... Oh, I was there. I was taking a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding sunlight floods the room. Ah! Blah! Ah, light! I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
Dude, the duality of this man. Quite the gold. I like his duality. The glass finds its way into his hands, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The ether core.
Right. Pretty much everyone is after her ether core. Oh, I didn't read that. Oopsie. He's a coward, but he's quite the appetite. Okay, girl. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Raphael drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me, was I part of your deal with him since the beginning? Yes.
No.
Oh.
It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Me. Me. Raphael sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it reflect a radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing a fingertip over the what? Over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Now that I notice, you two are kind of matching here. Well, Red, he has good taste. What can I say? He has good taste. Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. Alright. The helicopter lands behind the breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Carrying me? Wait! Did I read that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right, because he's trying to... We're acting here, right? Let go of me.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. This is peak acting. Wait. Okay.
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full. Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle? Won't someone see you right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we're barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Oh my god, I got kidnapped! Don't help me at all! me being kidnapped. Guys, I'm getting kidnapped! Oh no! Don't help me at all. I'm having a great time. Bro, I'm a lost cause. Oh. After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Damn, okay. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. Ooh. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors and Raphael pushed me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. Whoa. This kind of looks like those, like, you know those data centers? I don't know why I thought of those for some reason. I exchange a glance with Raphael, who, before discreetly surveying our surroundings, I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But there are energy fluctuations keeping me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I have established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though?
She won't. We all know this.
Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it. Slay.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it.
Oh my god.
I'll handle this.
Loki, he looks really cool here. Loki kind of looks cool. Alright. I sprint back the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of the unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. Oh my god! Slay! Slay! This is flavorful. This is flavorful content. Yes. This is what I signed up for. Yes. All right.
Don't come any closer.
Slay! I know we're just acting, but this is so nice. I know we're only acting, but holy crap! Wow. Wow, cool Raphael is so nice.
Bear with it, okay?
Man, damn, I know. Damn. Oh my god.
I'm here. No greeting.
You kept your word. I'm certain our
Oh my god!
will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure You can handle this power.
I am shooketh to the core.
Rest assured,
I am shooketh.
I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Is that the ever sign
Of
on his ring?
course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control.
Ah!
You need trust and permission.
We are eating! What?
You need to use some outside assistance.
Holy! What?
You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential.
What? Slay.
It's simple.
Yo, I'm gonna collapse to the floor right now. What do I want? Dude, Raphael girlies are eating. Harem girlies are eating. I am eating. Wow. Damn. Damn. I'm like, yo, man, Raphael, yo, wait. Oh, I love a man who has duality. This is nice.
That's the signal.
Powerful resonance, okay. Ooh! Hey!
The ring.
Ooh, grab him?
You two are. Catch.
Oh, Slot! Oh my god! There's a time limit!
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Slay. Uh-oh.
Behind you.
Yo. Yo, wait. What?
The rest is yours.
Oh my god, whoa! Oh, shoot!
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Slay. Slay! 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 Adventure encoder right here! I am on my knees. I am on my knees. Damn. You guys know how I feel about that. Damn. Damn. Wow. Wow. Dude, we're not stopping. We're continuing. Oh. Okay, wow. That's it? No, I wanted more! That was hot. I agree. That was attractive. Yes, agreed. 100% agreed. Damn. Damn. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. Wide wave surges around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertips. I thought it was an ever ring.
Hand. What are you trying to imply?
Oh wait, no, that ring, is it the covenant bond related? I don't know. I haven't paid attention to the ring too much. My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wavechaser Island.
What does that mean? What? It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze swept across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a nash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. Wow. Guys, I'm still thinking about that scene. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin's windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef.
Dude, this is like Raphael's like bread and butter. Like for him, this is nothing. This is what he deals with. He's the sea god. Of course, this is normal to him. the sea god card vibe. Yeah, because we were on the boat and it was storming. Yeah.
If you're really worried, don't look down.
What the heck does that mean? His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm. The murky waters become impossibly deep.
Is he saying
and
a
the churning
horror story
waves
here?
seem to herald
What are the ghost stories?
the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
It's here to offer treasures. It's going to swallow us? Which one should I pick? It offer treasures. It's gonna swallow us? Offer treasures. As it's here to offer the deep sea's treasures to the sea god. You're very devoted. Seeing that I'm not scared, Raphael smiles, slightly widens. That's scary! What? Wait, that's scary! Dude, forget about the story. This is scary. What the hell?
If the rocking is making you dizzy, you can take a nap at the back of the cabin.
I'm afraid I'll get thrown onto the floor if I do during times like this. Staying with you makes me feel safer.
Even though I'm the sea god, I can't calm stormy waves right now. I can soothe you, though. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like a giant hand, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you, we'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a hot pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird. Yeah.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
Don't tell me it's the freaking fish, the dried fish pie or whatever it is. The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figured it probably contains biscuit, jerky, or other non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy and my face contorts. Ugh. I can already, yeah. Oh, nah. What is this?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognized dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over it. Oh, I don't want this! You know what? I'd rather starve. I don't want this. No, thank you.
Don't give me that look.
Oh!
It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Bro, it's like he knows that I was like immediately like disgusted. Damn. Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. Oh, I wrinkle my nose and I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lumria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens.
This is the worst, that instant cup. Oh my god, yeah! We were talking about instant noodles and we were like, oh, I can't imagine Raphael eating that. Now, this is worse. This is worse than the instant cup. Ugh. An instant cup is good! But this is like, we were just imagining what Raphael would be like if he was eating instant cup noodles. But this is worse. Oh my god.
When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lumria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination, and most importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefall city? The cold water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreads from my chest to my throat, only intensifies. Oh, I could imagine. His version of the instant cup, yeah, ugh. Nope. Once the storm passes, we will have to return to Wavechaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your destination. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you will succeed in your revenge. Your life afterwards might be more carefree. I paused before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to paintings, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, do you have a reason to? Assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Ah, of course he does! It's us! He cares about us. Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper packaging. I'm unwilling to hear another invasive answer from his lips. But I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side? Girl!
It's hard to say.
Why did he say it like that? What do you mean?
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Dude, I can hear his sarcastic tone. Hey!
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
Fate? MC? If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lumerians to rebuild their homeland? A small fishtail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
I mean, he could be. Who knows? You don't even listen to Lumerians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lumerians make their wishes to?
The sea. The ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea...
Will it grant my wish?
The fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh I was gonna say chips! My ability to read is decreasing, it's bad. Oh god, wait, let me try that again. My wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimps, crabs, and clams every day. Oh, I don't want to eat seafood every day. That would make me sick. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check, then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go.
Okay.
Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Cute! Cute, cute. The way home. Okay, so we have a few more. They better not end this on a cliffhanger. They do this every single time. They better not end this on a cliffhanger. I will come after you, Infold. They better not. Figures appear on the shallow waters reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer like an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lumerian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Hang on. Hang on, my screen's getting a little stuck. Okay, there we go. The whale? Me? It will end on a cliffhanger. Ugh, they better not. They will end on a cliffhanger! Boo! Why they do this to me, Infold? Why they do this to me? Ugh. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I've heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. Seems like a blessing and a distant call. Oh. The ring rests in Raphael's palm, and as I place my hand over his, I feel the pattern beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lumeria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it a sea moon ceremony.
Lumerians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lumria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tomb of the sea god you've been searching for?
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwells within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the waters as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Yes. Yes. The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I'll be honored. Hi, baby girl. Hi, Vi. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim and with wishes and blessings. Ooh. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. I don't even know what that is. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cuts through it. I'm so tired. You're my night routine stream. Aww. I'm glad to be your night routine stream. That's all good. I know you're tired. I hope you rest well, girlie. Mecha Break. Ay, still playing Mecha Break. What is... Classic Churan makes this mistake all the time. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as our soaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lumerians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking at the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Wait, Vi! Wait, Vi! If you stay longer, I'll show you my Zane collection. Just FYI. I know you would be interested, because I wanted to show you that during PAX, but I've completely forgotten to show you. So now I can do that now. You're here. Alright. Noted. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. Oh. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted seas. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evolve to sense that energy. Oh. The energy fluctuation shattered my thoughts. Nameless, chaotic noises punctured my mind like sharp spikes. Oh! Oh!
Are you willing to be my follower?
Oh! Oh! Oh, we're getting... Oh, she's gonna know. Oh. Don't worry. No one's talking to me about the trailer. Oh! Kazu hasn't seen it. We'll watch it later. Yeah, we're gonna watch it later. I'm very scared by. I'm terrified. I'm really terrified. I haven't seen it yet, so I was hoping to watch it like after the story. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object. Oh my gosh, she's gonna remember?
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to? Girl! You know who this guy is! What? It's Raphael.
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lumria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Oh my god, they're talking about the bond! No! Ah, no! This is... No, whoa!
Yet you still haven't learned it
Is she gonna remember?
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
No, this is... No, that's... Okay, that's kind of emotional damage. What? What's going on? Oh, no. She gonna remember? Now with this power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. She's gonna remember, isn't she? Wait, this is the main story. Yes! Oh wait, Vi, this could be spoilers if you're not up to the main story. Reclaim his heart and end our everlasting bond. Shit! Is she remembering all of this? Oh shit. Oh my god. That's brutal. They better not end this on a cliffhanger. Oh my god, they're gonna end this on a cliffhanger. They better not do this to me. They better not do this to me. I feel like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and emerge with my very being before I realize it. As if they were always meant to be mine. You better not end this on a cliffhanger, I swear to fucking God. Oh, thank God.
Are you awake?
Does he know that we remember? Does he know? When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
I'm not surprised if she did in Silence, Xavier, and now Raphael. That's true. Oh my God. Katsu is in fold. Cliffhanger is them. They better not. They better not. But that power feels like I met Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as sea water and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? He has not forgotten this entire time, right? He remembers. I don't know if he remembers everything, but I'm sure he remembers because of his bond. I don't know if he... My heart faintly aches, but my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget. Wait.
What are you humming?
I'm sure he remembers, right, guys? Even I'm like second guessing. He remembers, but I don't know if to full extent. I don't know. Only then do I notice that him humming the melody I've heard in either a dream or an illusion. Oh my God. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There was waves, flute music, and... My emotion bears the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. No, wait, he has to remember. When it comes to MC, he remembers. Okay, no. Okay, I know he remembers because when we were in the water and she was afraid, he literally told her like, oh, you're still afraid but you're willing or something, and then he turns into like the mermaid tail in the main story. I remember this. Yeah. So he does remember, right? Maybe he's trying to... Is he trying not to let her remember? That kind of hurts a little bit. You?
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
Wait, that's kind of sad. I wonder if he doesn't want her to remember because it's painful memories. Is that why? That's sad. I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... Flames erupt from his palm. Before quickly dissipating, they're replaced with illuminescent conch. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most
talented
performer in the world, I need something to play music with.
Bro!
It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
Ain't no way. This is sad! Well, I wouldn't say it's sad, but I understand, but it's like... Ugh. Like, knowing, like, what happened to their, I guess, past life kind of thing. Ugh. Ugh. This hurts. Yo, that... Okay, alright, damn. Man, that hurts! See his eyes? It's sad. Oh, dude. The sounds overlap the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me towards him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began earlier than I thought. He got distracted. No, guys, he got distracted. The melody pauses on a high note, like a wave, as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind, that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. Shit. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases. The flamulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent?
No. This is Whalefall City.
What? We found Whalefall City? Oh, it's because of the music. Ah! Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up with unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
It's from the song. Ugh. Moonlight shines upon the pitch black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery white fish converge and swirl where the currents meet. They eagerly rush towards the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whalefall City is below us. Hold on to me.
Okay, you don't have to tell me twice. He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we had descended into the deep sea. They're gonna end it here, aren't they? They're gonna end it on a cliffhanger, aren't they? They better not. Okay, we're still going. Okay, we're going strong. Okay. The wavelessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. Exit is on the left to run. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale's skeleton as Whalefall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest, but the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelopes me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Is this the same whale in the myth and the wedding card? It has to be! But maybe the whale is different. Yo, this is... Yeah. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretch across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters. Surrounding the buildings, their brilliance surpass even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
That legendary lost civilization, the Lumerian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections of the sea water dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors dance in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I suddenly tightened my grip on his hand. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lumria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can rush past the sea.
They write
past
as
the
if
sky.
they've seen
Can't
it
read.
with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they have never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the streets, a speck of light drifts around the highest spire. Bubbles float in front of me, and I gently poke it. It pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempt to describing it might be presumptuous. My melanin is kicking in. Oh, melatonin, not melanin! I was like, what? I was like, melanin? This makes no sense. Oh, melatonin. Oh my god, I'm sorry, girl. Can't read. It's been 4 hours and I've been reading. You're fighting for your life? Bye, girlie. If you need to sleep, it's okay. I will show you my Zane collection another time. Please go sleep. I understand. I know you had your
Everyone has their own
your
interpretation of
melanin.
Whalefall City.
I can't read. Guys, you need to cut me some slack. I've been reading for like almost 4 hours, 5 hours, guys. Cut me some slack. My ability to read is decreasing.
Archaeologists.
I was like,
consider it a
melanin? That
hidden
made no sense.
treasure
I
buried
want to
in
see
the
your
deep
Zane
sea,
collection.
While Lemurians view it as the true.
It's okay. I'll show you maybe next time. I'm gonna be playing Lads next Wednesday, so could be a chance for me to show you my collection. I mean, it is summer. Melanin, yep. What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble. Girlie, I think you're gonna fall asleep because what I'm reading to you, it feels like a story. People are gonna fall asleep and they're like, oh, it's like I'm reading a bedtime story. Do you have work tomorrow, Vi? I mean, girlie, you gotta sleep early if that's the case.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings, I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles. This boy is so sad. Does 8:30 start? Aww, I conked out then. Good night. Tell you hate Katsu. Sure, it's okay. No. Oh, Tron, you got the taste of your own medicine there, buddy. By the way, Vi, let's say, you know, I finished the story really quickly. We'll ping you. If you have Chatterino, we'll ping you quickly, being like, I'm gonna show you the card, okay? If you still haven't fallen asleep yet.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
Good night, love you all. Hehehe. All good. If anything, I hate Choran. Dang. I know that. Water what too? The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I can see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stands guard on both sides of the path. If the sculptors could see these, he would probably spend several days and nights here. He will crouch down and study them. Good night, bye. We will, if I'm able to finish this quickly, because I think we're almost done with the main story and you still haven't fallen asleep, we will ping you in the Twitch chat. I don't know if you will see it. If you have Chatterino, you might see it, but otherwise, do I want to disturb you? Nah, I won't disturb you in the Discord. I won't disturb you, girly. If a sculptor could see these, he would probably spend several days and nights here. He will crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be passed down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term, but this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
You're gonna disturb? Nah, don't disturb her. She's gonna have to wake up tomorrow. Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up and a majestic temple stands at the end of my vision. Its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Is this Christmas themed lads? No. This is just the base story. Hi, Anime Piano. I don't think we ever gotten a Christmas themed. We just have outfits, I guess. Cosmetics, I think. Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I would like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. Thank you, MC. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I really want, like, honestly, I know Raphael don't want to tell her everything or acknowledge, I guess, that past because he doesn't want to hurt her, I say, or remind him of the sad memories, but I'm so glad MC asked this, surely. From this angle, I can't make out of Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Oh, is he a little bit? I wonder if he's traumatized from his, what happened last time, I guess. And it was a painful parting. Aren't you worried that the Gaia Biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also, the peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild, can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize the less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians who, instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing even in these wrong circumstances. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and float back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust and sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around to find the source of debris. A circle of diverse stone statues that surrounds the front part of the Sea God's temple, blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before the stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Ah, Raphael, did you see that? That statue, did that statue just move? Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raise both hands. It wasn't me, I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded? Okay.
I know. Come over here.
Oh. Metaflux? Uh-oh. Combat? As I step aside, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dusk, a figure slowly steps forward. Huh? A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our distance.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Quintessent? Wait a minute! Quintessent, that's for the upcoming the banner. The current banner. I have the card for this. I haven't done the story yet. But isn't that Raphael in the Throne of Eros card? He's referred to as his quintessent. Yeah, the sea god card. Interesting. Also, it's this guy. I forgot his name. I think I should know this guy. I should know. Alright, combat. Oh wow, we're bringing in the sea god card? Actually. Okay, well. We get the opportunity. Okay, let's wait, let me fix my screen.
The storm shall crush impudence.
Wow.
Watch out. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
You won't escape.
Why are you getting closer? Come back here.
Wait, hang on, I just noticed his HP, it's 10!
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Raphael.
Yeah.
Good job.
Man, he recovered so fast. A desperate attempt to fend off death. You were too close to it. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Here's what's Sam.
The deep stirs. Eat this.
Did you spot its weakness?
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
This big wanderer always has 10 HP bar. Oh, I haven't really noticed. I really haven't noticed, to be fair.
So fast.
I bet I fought this boss before, but I don't think I've noticed.
It's almost over. Don't let him get away. You were too close to it.
You know this card, right? The Sea God card? If you hit R3 for both of these cards, you will get what is it called? The title that says Sea God's Bride, and I'm so jealous. I really want it. I'm so jealous, but at the same time I'm like, where is the wallet for R3 for both of these cards? Is especially it is a pain, especially it's time. Yeah, I don't know, like I was jealous when I saw the that card. Ooh. Storm debris covers the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents have dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center. His cloudy eyes become clear. His consciousness is slowly returning. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand of his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence, his power. His quintessence.
Steal your sister's
know
wallet?
each other.
That's crazy. That's wild. The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City. I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Almond? Does that mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Raphael circles Almond and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Almond, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Almond slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lumria was about to reach its true fate, but his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious.
Most precious?
Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Almond walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously, raises both hands and places them on the stone door.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
Isn't that the fire that he has? For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of the flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts. Time ceased to flow. Life never decayed. And everything became eternal.
Welcome back, gamer! Welcome back.
But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Almond's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of the engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Raphael turns to the water beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look towards Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us. Don't tell me that's ever!
The fish have swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Almond. Flames ignite from his palm and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
The submarines speed through the oceans as sunlight dims. They're already entered the Mesopelagic zone? Oh my god. I'm getting tired of reading, guys. I've read like for 5 hours. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After making the coordinates, the submarines head towards the structures and descend into the pitch black Backtrackers zone. Oh my god. Oh, that's the song. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths, as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives away to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and across an underwater valley. The passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's like a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, gold and silver threads intertwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretched endlessly. Everyone rushed to the crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaimed upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
This sounds like something out of a fantasy world like Lord of the Rings. It's like Atlantis being found. You know what this reminds me of, guys? You know what they say, don't touch anything that's ancient, that's under, you know, that's been in the deep sea for ages. This kind of reminds me of the Ocean Gate, you know, the Ocean Gate news, how they went down to see the Titanic, but you know you should not meddle with old ancient stuff back. Like, why are you doing that, right? It's like you're gonna end terrible if you were to do something stupid like that, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking of when I look at this story. Like, they're going to see this ancient world, but they know it's gonna end in disaster. I mean, they don't know it's gonna end in disaster, but you know what they say, like, curiosity kills the cat kind of thing? Yeah, I feel like don't touch dead people's things. I think we have the start of an indie horror game. Oh, crazy. Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, and no one noticed that they're veered off course. Oh! Yeah, something's bad. Yeah, no, something's bound to happen if you were to touch things from years ago, more than 100 years ago. Yeah, you gotta leave old items alone. The city dissolves into a mirage in the water. An alarm blares. That's when the greedy souls realize something's wrong. Well, I've seen this story before. I've seen this scene all before.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is...
Ooh, think of the germs. I think they're just more curious about, like, discovering, not necessarily discovering things. Oh yeah, I guess in the story it's to discover things and then return back. I don't know which one I like the most. Cosmic horror or thalassophobia? They're both great. Okay, my fear is being underwater, like deep underwater. That's my fear. I do not. No, thank you. I mean, it's basically curses. Yeah, you're kind of cursing if you're just like touching ancient old artifacts from years ago from dead people. Like, you might as well should have left it alone. What? I'm sorry. What? Okay, did anyone see that? Okay. Why did they make it in a way that's like the image folds? That's a little goofy, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. That's a little goofy. The seabed rises as a towering rock's wall erupts from the ground and encircled the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lumerian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Space is scarier, longer term. Imagine being trapped alone, knowing you are drifting in space and can't come back. Yeah, but I feel like deep underwater, there's gonna be things that's gonna come after you and kill you. Well, both situations are horrible, but I feel like space is much more prettier. Like, I don't know. Space is much more prettier because you can look at things. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can say that same scenario about being deep underwater, like how you're gonna get back up kind of thing, you know? Final movement. Oh. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruder's mind are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael!
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Dang. Is he actually gonna murder these guys and just feed it to whoever? Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again become chaotic and murky. The intruder's survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on the place far away from the cliff, as if it's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regained consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, wait, what? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. My screen just went green. Hold on, wait. Wait. Hang on a minute. What? Hold on. Hang on. I don't know if you guys saw that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Please tell me you guys saw that. Please tell me you guys saw that. Please tell me you guys saw that before it went green. It's like how he sacrificed the Ever people in his free chapter, and then when he got the sea god power. Yes. Remember how we Caleb Kabloom? Yeah, that every time I see that, it makes me freaking laugh. Cause I don't know why, it's just so funny. But I will say though, at the same time, remember how we had this discussion how Raphael, I feel like he's really scary. Like his silence is scary, right? And this is like, he is not afraid to murder someone. And we're literally seeing him like burning people alive. That's crazy. When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf and the gun barrels and researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. Jeez! He's kind of scary, guys. And he just proves it. I know! Guys, don't mess with Raphael, guys. Don't mess with him. He will actually murder you. He has the ability to do that. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when or how to end this bloody history that expanded more than a decade. I will fry him. Don't fry my fish! The rock wall fractures, it's cracked of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but I won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke. A bullet heads straight for Raphael. God damn it. God damn it! They need to stop. They need to do a different animation for the fire. What? It's gonna make me laugh. It's centimeters away from the striking his chest, and the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It exploded into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You...
Hello? What? Oh right, he calls it. Sorry. Oh, I got so caught off guard. I was like, "What? You calling me what?" That's the nickname. He's calling me by my nickname, which I named it Darling. Okay, I was just like, "What?" Okay. It's okay. I'll be fine. You can. I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is the part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuation manifests from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians? That's crazy. With us, his goofy, but his enemies are better run for the hills. I know! Agreed. Just flirt with him, surely. He will support the MC no matter the teasing. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my Evo to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay, sir. Okay.
The wall isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower! We already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
They need to stop! They need to stop! They need to stop this, bro. This is so... Every time I see this explosion, this is so... They need to pick a different fire explosion. This is ridiculous. It makes me laugh. He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. This is what a $1 budget is like. The fire explosion. Oh my god. To be fair, right? If I didn't associate that fire explosion with Caleb, it wouldn't be as funny. Actually, no. To be fair, when that happened with Caleb, I was slightly traumatized, but it's just the way this is animated, it's funny. This tells they don't like this cat. No, opposite. No, time. This is 100% opposite. I feel like Raphael is definitely the poster child of Love in Deepspace. Highly doubt it. It's not $1 budget because they do that for the other stories as well, so it cannot be it. They just need to pick a different explosion, that's all. To me, realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Oh, he's getting emotional. I'm sensing his tone of voice. Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood.
Yep, this is the sea god we're hearing right now.
It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Fierce flame rises from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. What? Is that the souls of the Lumerians? No way. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City. They coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flame surges towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed's center. The singing grows more powerful and the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly return around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging.
No!
You did it. You actually brought us back home.
No! They really gonna do that?
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right?
Oh shit, they're gonna do that to us like that?
Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller?
No!
Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class.
That's emotional damage. They really did that, didn't they?
Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm. No, Raphael! It's his past. Oh my god. Hi, happily ever never. Good to see you.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore.
No! Oh man.
You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirits stir Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand slowly grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
Is that who I think it is?
Go now, my dear boy.
Oh no!
Go to where you truly belong.
No! No!
No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
Yeah, it's his parents. Man. The mist-like figures approach Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather one more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lumerian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. The bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader? Oh my god! Greed and blood congeals into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet and never touch the ground. Holy shit! Screams reverberate throughout the court of what feels like an eternity. Amidst the ceaseless song, I can't see Raphael's expression. I only sense the gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. He gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Leaving the court and following Amun's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let me deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His finger have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the controversial vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen...
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. my mother.
Yeah. Yeah. My chest feels like it's stuffed with a damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues to turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lumrian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red sea water seems to emerge, then it slowly fades with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past emerges into a complete picture. You had a happy childhood, or rather see those invaders pay. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At least, the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb up every step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lumrians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
Oh, MC. I'm not. It's just... Yeah, you're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hands to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call.
Yep.
Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting. To create our song's final fermata, damn, man. Jesus. Okay, king and queen. Alright. Against the current. Alright. Damn! That was so... Wow. Wow, man. Oh! The massive stone doors of the Sea God's Temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. A stream of light flows across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear as Raphael's fingertips, like a flame moolah. They swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amun said, the sea god's divine powers can return the flame to this temple. Okay, when he did that, he was kinda... wow. Okay. The light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelopes the sea god's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered speck of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They ascend onto the rooftops, streets, and plaza as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you. Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extended our clasped hand towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activated my evil by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of this sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. Pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
What? Wait, what in the... Are they making another bond? What is this? Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. Oh! What? My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slab beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evol. Strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. Is a protocol power source?
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
Oh. They need to pick another fire animation. The flame in the walls inches roar upwards. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's wall emits deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after. Yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it!
Ignore them. First,
The flame that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael?
I'm fine.
It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price.
What?
But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City returns. Is he going to sacrifice himself? I finally understand what Amund meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Raphael? There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his powers to its limit. Oh. Again. Again? What? Uh-oh. Are we at a dead end here? Each release fails to move Whalefall City, but the repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty.
Oh!
But I remember. and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Amun's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael, with the complete power with the tomb of the sea the tomb of the sea god?
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
Well, we have a bond with the sea god, no? Awaken the tomb. When the thought forms in my mind, the flame of the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No.
Oh no, oh my god, he's getting war flashbacks. Oh no, Raphael. Dude, this poor guy is going to experience trauma again. This is insane. Taru, my baby. Oh no, oh no.
Using the tome's power can only...
This is his trauma. This is the one thing he hates, is the separation against her. This is traumatic.
With the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable, even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rises the greater heights, color fades from the scales of Raphael's neck. Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. We can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. No, what? Invoke the covenant. The dagger materializes in response of the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it against our hands. Bro, this is traumatic. This is traumatic. I'm getting traumatic. I'm feeling traumatic. No, we're not doing this again. We can't do this again, guys. What the? We're not doing this again. No, I'm feeling traumatic. No. Our blood merges, the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. Brother, how many times are we gonna experience this, man? This is... In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying, giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red light flickers in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mud flats, shorelines, and even the middle of the oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Oh my god. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small, warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transforms into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into a mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense a violent tremor in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the waters above the temple. They flow towards their sea god. Holy moly. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! What? Oh my god! In my main story? When will the sea god get peace and his love without pain? Honestly, this poor guy. trauma of the sea god card, though, for real. Raphael! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the cove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move a Whalefall city, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. Oh man. I strain to stand on my tiptoes and I hold his hand. Raphael. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet his last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold onto me more tightly.
Don't let go.
Oh, this is traumatic! Ah! Oh my god! This is traumatic! This is traumatic for me. This is traumatic for Raphael. This is probably traumatic for all of you guys in the chat if you guys experienced his story.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
True, but even gods can fall. You can't. Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone?
Oh no. This hurts. I'm getting honestly, I've woken up with swollen eyes after doing this.
You already changed your mind?
He's experiencing this all over again. This poor guy. We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you will... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear Misfortune's bell toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. No! Third time's the charm, they say! Whoa, that's crazy! I can't believe I'm experiencing this again. I didn't think I would be here. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Whalefall City must leave. Oh my god! Oh my god! Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart makes peace return. Massive waves subsided and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as soaring sea water resides into the abyss. Oh. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as long as it takes. With a great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time to the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramira will survive.
I'm getting war flashbacks.
This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they have devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains, no trace are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed, and it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drifts away the ocean's currents towards the invisible horizon. Yep. Yeah, she's remembering. Yeah. Raphael. Goodbye. Is this how it ends? Oh, thank God. There's more. There's more. Oh my God. Yeah, guys. Love and Deepspace? Nah, man. This is Love and Depression. What the fuck, man? What? That's insane. That's crazy. You have 2 more chapters after this? Okay. Right. Faded memories. Damn. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness. That's the song! As I struggle to wake up from a darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back. When I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore! Oh my God! The tremors from resonating too many times still courses through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reaches the beach. Help me! I used to feel nothing for this flute melody. Now the melody that reminds me of him. I know. Man. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia biotech researchers withdraw from Wavechaser Island. Their massive vessel leave the harbor as they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lumerians and Wavechaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lumerians visit me and cautiously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. Oh my god! I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door, knocking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wavechaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. Close my eyes in a response of daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged on nude today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
No! Run away, girl! Girl, run away! Girl, run away! Run away, girl! Run away! Run away! Run away, run away! No, 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 no. No, run away! Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memory. Was Nakaya researching? Oh, it's the voice.
Seeing each other again.
Yeah.
In such a pitiful state.
Yeah. Run, run.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
That was her. It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no sign of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
Yeah, we called it. Because we were like, is it her voice? Like, what was it? Was it the last chapter? We were like, oh, she sounds familiar. Didn't we see her at the... Yeah. Yep, we called it. We absolutely called it. She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wild curly hair cascades. She seems nonchalant and her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I would be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I should accept her role. Okay, girl! The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsates on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
Sussy woman. She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
Dude! That is a fever temperature! She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, these scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions, burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed. Oh my god! Dang, the villainess sounds lazy as F. Well, I mean, maybe this is on purpose. I don't know. We don't know too much about her though. What her motives are. We have no clue. Even though they might never see Raphael's return. Oh my god, and we came to his place and it's an empty place. This is so sad. This is so sad. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I have finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Wait, guys. You know what this reminds me of? Is this what Raphael felt when MC was gone for like 200 or 400 years ago? And you know how he said that he cried so much by, his tears turned into pearls? Oh my god, I can imagine his pain when MC is not here. So MC's in a sense feeling the pain that Raphael felt when MC wasn't there. Jeez. Raphael's unfinished paintings needs to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize and we work together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally sorting the canvases. I kind of know this feeling of a lost for a loved one. Yeah, it's like, it's so empty. That's what it feels. So it's so tragic. It feels so tragic. What, Josh? Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I will play Lads again eventually, I promise. You better, Josh. It's so good, Josh. It's really good. Oh, brother. I realized he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Oh my god, that's me! Oh my god, that's me! I do my drawing and like I do my drawing and I never finish. Oh wow! That's me! When I'm in the mood, yeah. Oh, I relate. Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
Oh, Thomas, if only you knew. Oh, Thomas. I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. Is this how we're gonna spin this story? Dude, that's... Come on, even Thomas would find that a bit weird. One line needs another to keep it a whole, yet the countdown of this ordeal end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he will probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Oh, Thomas, about that! Oh, Thomas, about that. I feel you, Raphael girlies. No, I'm so devastated. I am a harem girly, but I feel it. Like, I'm so devastated. Thank you for thinking of us, Raphael girlies. Oh, this hurts. For sure. Yeah, same. Oh my god, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
Alright. Dude, this feels so empty. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael. He was working on this painting. Oh, don't reminiscent. That's gonna hurt even more. What is... Ugh. I'm just a girl. Alright, hydrate and stretch. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against a canvas resounds in my ear. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applied each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. Man, still haven't finished the art piece after 2 years. Seems like what Katsu would do. This is literally, I can't even, oopsie. Hang on, let me connect to it again. Oopsie, I disconnected it. No, I relate. You guys don't understand. I have years worth of unfinished pieces. Years of unfinished pieces. Hang on, I'm trying to connect. Gotta say, the pain is there near MLQC level. Oh, dude. MLQC. Hang on, I'm trying to connect. I think even my iPad decided to give up. Hang on. There we go. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seems to forget himself, that he doesn't even notice me standing behind him. Oh, so she's reminiscing the first time she met Raphael. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. Ah! What's MLQC? So MLQC is the predecessor game of Love and Deepspace, which is basically my love's Queen's Choice. Wait, sorry, Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. Oh my god, I can't. Or more famously, they call it Love and Producer. So it's a similar plot line. They have evils as well. But the story is set like before this timeline, the Love and Deepspace like timeline. So I think that story is talking about when evils was considered like a secret, and having an evil, you're kind of being judged if you have an evil. So that's like the vibes of the story. And each of them have their own powers. Like I believe, yeah, there's 5 love interests. Where can I find that game? App Store. It's a mobile game. App Store or Play Store. Wait, was it App Store or... Oh yeah, Play Store for Android, right? Yeah. So that's a whole game as well. So there's that. Evil was new to humanity. Yeah. So basically that's for Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. But the difference is visually it's different. That one's 2D. This one, of course, Love and Deepspace is 3D. So I don't think... If you're really curious about the story, I would recommend it. It's really good. From what I've heard, it's really good. So, yeah. Pretty much. Google Play Store has it? Yep, there you go. If I go on another craze, I blame you guys! Sorry, not sorry! Sorry, not sorry! Yep. That's basically it. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. But we're delusional. Surely he will show up, right? Randomly? Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whispering to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Oh my god. Why are they doing this to me? If you do play MLQC and need friends, let me know. Actually, I personally, I think I played, this was ages ago, I played MLQC like ages ago, but I remember that time I was like, whatever, I think that time. And then, it was the same time I was playing Tears of Themis, so I still stuck with Tears of Themis though, but yeah, you know what? I don't want to get into it. No, I can't get into another gacha game. But I'm down for just knowing the story and the lore. For sure. Alright, I believe this is the last chapter. For sure. I get so immersed that I need to vent. I will need to vent. Oh, 100%, yeah. Please vent with us. It will be nice discussion to talk about. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sands Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing the sparklers. They glitter against the night sky and occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Hang on. One moment. Okay. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aroma fills the entire air. Dazed, I walk through it all, the scene come in and out of focus. I'm getting deja vu. This is reminding me of the first time we met, I was gonna say met lads. This is the first time when we met, Raphael, right? This is how we, I guess, quote-unquote, met for the first time.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
The two children move past me and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before! The sign still displays those familiar words, in the sea of Lumria, to save the final flame mula in the world. I look at the small pool, where a brightly colored flame mula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
Flashback! That's what he said the first time he met us! I remember. Is she gonna get it? I move closer to the pool, squat down and watch the flame mula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I pay the vendor from a fishing net and position myself along the flame mula's swimming routine. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Poor girl. The flame mula was leisurely swimming and suddenly launches itself as if it was doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? How did he catch it back then? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the Famula swims in the corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with the net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works! I catch the proud flame mula while it was showing off in the pool. Haha, Raphael, look, I did it! Oh my god, this hurts! Yo, this hurts! Yo, this actually hurts! This is painful. Hi, Parts! Good to see you! Good day! Oh, depressing day! I am suffering! No, the flashback, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, thanks for the stretch. Let me stretch for a bit. I turn, but no one's there. Oh, God, stop this! I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. Yo, this hurts! The bustling crowd comes and goes, and he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. Oh, this hurts. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look towards the source of the voice. What? Oh, you bitch! You sneaky bitch! You sneaky bitch! You sneaky bitch! How dare you? With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's like when we first met! Raphael. Memories and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens and the flammula uses their chance to jump and dive towards the pool. I frantically reach out, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hand.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
Look, he has my cardigan! That's true. He's back! The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the flammula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
Oh my god. MC's gonna think I'm delusional. I'm thinking about him. Slap him. I'm so annoyed. You know what it feels like to be emotionally like you're like yeah, you've restrained emotionally and it just burst and you like immediately slap him. That's what it feels like. Where have you been? This guy. No, we know where he has been, but it's just it's like that. This is what it feels like. My eyes cold fingertips takes longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal.
Okay, yeah, even better. Don't slap him. Pinch him. Sure. Yeah. I will pinch you! Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might. Yeah, 100%.
Why would you do that?
I would do that to you. Okay, so maybe not slap him. Yeah, true. I would have punched him in the face and then kiss him all over. Yeah, exactly. That's it. You're 100% correct. It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
That's not true, right? Is he exaggerating? What? Yeah, I was like, what? What do you mean? My brain is overloaded with emotions. I can't distinguish fact with fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that.
Oh! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. My not my computer. Not my iPad failing me like this. Ain't no way. You guys like my wallpaper? Rack, first is 800 years and now 5,000 years? Dang. Oh, it was 800 years, right? Right. Because my brain was like, is it 200 years? Wow, the best part, sorry. Sorry. My thing was disconnecting, my bad. Cable weak.
That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
He's so mean. Only 5,000 year age gap. Wild. I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and felt tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean. But since you're not old or 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans against my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Welcome back! I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael! White sand space, sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust and has settled onto my heart. The fragmented longing I have felt since our separation finally surged forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, and I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you plan to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And... oh? Hello? Heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his grip around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional.
Aww, what?
You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wavechaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
Alright. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease's return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night's fall. Lol, act like he's not an emotional being, I know. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once more. What? Of course they leave it in a cliffhanger. Of course they do. Oh, wait. We have another one? Guys, how long it is? We've been doing this for 6 hours. This is one long story. I mean, sure, I have yapped in between that, but my god. This is something, alright. The elevator door opens once again. Kalalia stares at the man who arrived at a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic. Why is that name familiar, Lucius?
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Ate reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whalefall City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalalia? Okay. Oh my god, guys, my ability to read is slowly degrading. It's been 6 hours. Staring at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He will try extract one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Ate.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator door opens. With no response with Lucius, Kalalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she blatantly mutters a curse under her breath. Oh, the guy.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalia.
Stanley!
The time to guide her is already gone.
Electronic display diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures both virtual and real have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots left. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks towards the flickering, inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
What? Everything is silent, and those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and refigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Question. Yuki, you have played MLQC. I have a question. This great eradication he speaks of, is this something that has happened to the world of MLQC? Or should I say specifically the one that happened in the end of season 1? Is it that? I hope I'm not right. Yeah? Oh fuck! No! Fuck! What? I hate when my brain is too genius for this. What? Yep, end of season 1? Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, okay. We know how that ended for season 1. Okay. Yeah, this is trauma. Yeah, this is I understand the MLQC girlies. This is trauma. This is 100% trauma.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hand together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observations deck, facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the street lights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands on his pockets and listens quietly. Oh shit! He was listening to this! The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. Glalia is so reminding you of the Black Queen of MLQC. Oh! And without a pity count, no guarantee, and no precise wish. Ah, that's... Oh, it's worse? Oofed. Oofed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still waiting to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflictions betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that night's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet, he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monsters remain frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice shards have pierced it. Oh! Is this Zane? Yeah. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. At the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. The world's errors are increasingly exponential. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he leaves to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness, it seemingly urging him towards the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. Is that Dawnbreaker? The dark figure? That's Dawnbreaker, right? I am broke. I can't keep up with lads, and another possible gotcha. I gotta check it out after this. Yep. Unlike lads, and you get used to all the cards of the main story and the elite story. The ocean reflects her fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Okay, this is Raphael. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this was been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There's no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wavechaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tomb of the sea god again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Caleb? Zion's hunt after effects should have lingered for the longer period in the chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who knows is perhaps Silas. I thought it was Caleb. I saw the buildings and we were in the sky and I thought it was Caleb. I was wrong. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps into his right eye. The source lurking and interfering is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. Okay, now this is Caleb. The far space fleet's ship speed through a field of micrometeoroids and cause chaotic, blurry image of the cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's conditions have been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasion it detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spread his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocol were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuation dance across the screen as the Colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel pulls ends and heads into the deep space tunnel. Deep space tunnel's unknown depths. The brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise, and now grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns towards the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Holy shit, is the next... Okay, is the next chapter going to be chaos? Is this gonna be chaos? Wow. Wowie. Wowie. Next chapter is gonna be? I think we should buckle up, is all I could say to that.
About time I get some exercise.
Oopsie. Sorry, guys.
Watch out. Come. My shark is hungry.
Yeah, this is going to be... I'll be... Okay, knowing what might be Infold style, yeah, I think next chapter is gonna actually be where the angst begins, actually. So, what we experienced, by the way, guys, you know what we just experienced this in past few chapters was the calm before the storm, guys. The calm before the storm. I haven't recovered in QC. Oh yeah, Queen's Choice. Yeah, I thought so. I accidentally pressed again. Oopsie. Quit. I already did this.
For painting.
That's it. Yeah, I'm scared, guys, for what the next chapter will be. Nice, another chapter. No. I'm pretty sure we're done with the story. I feel like, from what the story is setting up for, is going to be inevitable doom. But I feel like maybe there might be solutions. But
my turn.
Knowing the way MLQC goes, who fucking knows? Who knows how that will end up? Damn. Wow. I feel like I've gone through like a roller coaster. That was a full journey. We've gone through comedic. We've seen something that was very comedic. We've seen something really sad, and seen something traumatic. Oh, all I say is prepare tissues. Literally. I think so too. Oh, goodness. Let's say that Info decided that their last chapters is for us to pick which one guy who would it be. Oh my god, could you imagine? Dude, as an OT5? As an OT5? This is horrifying. What do you mean I have to pick? This is horrifying. What do you mean? I have to pick someone?
I'm getting the hang of it.
That is horrifying. You can pick one love interest. Who would that be? That's gonna kill a girly like me, man.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, but I feel like there's a possibility they could do that actually. Knowing Info, they would do some bullshittery like this. That's it. Long stream today. Hey, we just gone through a journey. A full journey. I don't know. What do I feel right now? I don't know. It's like... It's weird. It's like a culmination of different emotions. It's like emptiness, and sadness, but I feel happy, and I feel, I don't know, man. Like it's like I have questions. Like in QC, the main love interest gets an individual route. That sounds like your typical otome games. Like you go through the main story and then you have to pick a route. That sounds like your typical otome game. That's it. Wow. You're only lurking, so you haven't followed. Apology. Nah, you're good. Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. You're good. Whew. Sounds like you went through a whirlwind of emotions. Yeah. Guys, I wholeheartedly agree that this is not love in deep space, this is love in depression. I wholeheartedly agree. Wholeheartedly agree. Zane trailer. Ah, okay, so. Okay, thank you for reminding me, Yuki. So, my question is, would the YouTube peeps be interested in me reacting to the Zane trailer, or should we just end it here?
It'd be perfect if someone discussed their thoughts on the book with me right now.
Oh, Raphael, do you want to talk about the story? Yeah, what the fuck is all I can say to that story. The main story is what the fuck. That was wild. Oh, and he's asleep. There he goes. That was crazy. Okay. Let me see. We've been live on YouTube for, I would say, for 6 hours. Should I for the YouTube peeps who are watching, should I watch the Zane trailer? I feel like it's its own chapter, I feel. Nah. I think I will watch the trailer when we're not live on YouTube, I feel. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Do you, mate? I think for the sake of, you should, of course. No, I mean like to organize what the video is intended for. I guess maybe I should just not watch the Zane trailer on YouTube, I think. Well, because we've gone through the entire, main story, so I guess we'll end the YouTube live stream here. Thank you for anyone on YouTube who is watching. I really appreciate it. It is 6 hours. Good luck watching this entire thing, I'll be honest. But if you decide to watch the whole thing, just sit back and relax. Maybe watch it while you're doing work. Maybe that'll be a great way to absorb some information. Make it a different video? Nah, probably not. It's too much effort. Too much effort. So yeah, we're gonna end it here. If you guys want to see my reaction to Zane's trailer, join us on Twitch. We're gonna be watching it straight after we end this live stream. Also, for anyone who has been watching this entire time, next Wednesday we will be playing the new banner cards. Let me bring that up. I did ask the people in the Discord. I asked them which card should we do first for the arrows. What is it? Throne of Eros. Yeah, Throne of Eros cards, and people have said to do Caleb first, so we will do Caleb first. I've heard this is a controversial card. I don't know anything of what's going on, and I can't wait to formulate my opinions on this card. We will see. So if you want to see the Caleb card, I will be streaming that next Wednesday, so would appreciate if you guys would join us. All right, I will end it here for the YouTube stream, but yes, Twitch chat, say bye to YouTube chat, and YouTube chat, say bye to Twitch chat. Thank you for hanging out, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you guys next Wednesday for this guy here with his controversial card.